What's up, pups? How's everybody doing? This is footage from Japan, a newly opened massage salon. Started offering a variety of different options. They're calling it the cat massage. It's getting pretty popular. For some reason it's quite calming, actually. I guess I would pay to have a cat massage me. Anyway, what's going on, everybody? What's up, T.S. Pedro? What's up, Hexpedition, Super Snake, Frank White? Frank White says, Sota's literally a 14 IQ. You're doing a disservice by talking about him. Whoa. I don't even know what's in this video. He literally released a feature film. We're going to look at it really quick. I don't know much about it. It's probably 14 years old. What's up, Casey? What's up, Henny? How you doing, man? You guys hear me all right? I am going to get a new mic eventually. Yo, what's up, Perma Shrimp? How you doing? What's up, Big GZ? What's up, Chad? All right. What's up, Ram? How are you, man? How are you? Yeah, really quick, though. It's kind of nice music. Really quick on some crypto news. Somebody borrowed $1 billion and used it to vote themselves the right to rob a protocol. Took $182 million and then returned the $1 billion. This happened in April 22. An attacker took a $1 billion flash loan from Aave and used the borrowed money to buy enough governance tokens to control Beanstalk's voting system. With 70% of the votes in hand, they passed an emergency proposal that contained hidden code to drain every dollar from the protocol into their own wallet. $182 million transferred in a single transaction. Then he repaid the $1 billion loan in the same block because flash loans have to be returned instantly. Profit $76 million. The protocol's lead dev went on Discord and wrote, "We're fucked." The attacker also sent $250K to a Ukraine donation wallet during the robbery and then laundered everything else through Tornado Cash in 270 transactions. The governance function that made this possible was never audited before it went live. Wow. Crazy. Oh, the dev team probably did it themselves. You get it? It's an inside job. All right. But no one can prove it, right? Interesting. Most exploits are inside jobs, probably. All right. This is Leo Rita. It's Albanian. We're going to Albania. Sota is a liar. William Dewey, what's up, man? Is he? Okay. I don't know much about him. I don't know much. I know he made some other videos. I actually haven't seen his other video. I think we were gonna do another one. What's up, Shishio? How you doing? That's right. What's up, people? What's up, Cindy? What's up, Tripod? Music's a bit loud. Okay, cool. It's down here. All right. Fix sound. Fix mic. Okay, what's wrong with mic? Tell me what's wrong with the mic. What's up? Hello? Hello? Check, 1, 2. Check. Yeah, music overpowering your vocals. Okay. I gotta watch this. I gotta get a new mic. I need to get a stronger mic. Mic is good? Okay, mic is good now. Okay, good. So, do I have any other news for you guys?
Elon seems...
This is kind of cool. I want to listen to this. This is the guy who runs NVIDIA, okay? And they're saying Elon seems to think we're going to have one robot for every human. But Jensen Huang says we're going to have more. We're going to have millions of people short in labor today. We're actually really desperately in need of robotics. All of these companies could grow more if they had more labor. I'm sure what he has to say. It's like a really quick video here.
To think we're going to have one robot for every human, 7 billion for 7 billion, 8 billion for 8 billion.
Well, I'm hoping more. Yeah. I'm hoping more. Yeah. Well, first of all, there's a whole bunch of robots that are going to be in factories working around the clock. There's going to be a whole bunch of robots that don't move. They move a little bit. Almost everything will be robotic.
What does the world look like?
Sorry, let me say, I think like this is one of the robotics for me is one of the pieces that I think unlocks economic mobility opportunities for every individual. Everyone now, like when everyone got a car, they could now go and do a lot of different jobs. when everyone gets a robot, their robot can do a lot of work for them. They can stand up an Etsy store or a Shopify store. They can create anything they want with their robot. They could do things that they independently cannot do. I think the robot is going to end up being the greatest unlock for prosperity for more people on Earth than we've ever seen with any technology before.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, just the simple math at the moment is we're millions of people short in labor today.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. We're actually really desperate in need of robotics, and so that all of these companies could grow more if they had more labor. I mean, we're number one. Some of the things that you mentioned are super fun. I mean, because of robots, we'll have virtual presence. I'll be able to go into the robot of my house and virtually operate it. I'm on a business trip.
Right.
Walk around the house.
Yeah, walk the dog.
Walk the dog.
Break the leaves.
Yeah, exactly.
Freak out the dog.
Maybe not quite that, but just wander around.
Yeah.
And just see what's going on in the house, chat with the dogs, chat with the kids. Yeah.
All right. I know apparently they're saying we have a lot of robots. Now, will we? I don't know. I think we'll have a lot of AI robots. There's always, people who call this future we're going to have, and it never ends up being what we think it is, right? Is what it is. All right. So what's going on? This guy, Sota, he made a video. He made a feature film. It's like over an hour long. He calls it Crypto, the Bronze Age of Scams. Richard Hart. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. Okay. I jumped in and he's just like recapping some things. I don't know what's going on. Might be like a movie here. Some people say that he is a scammer. Or you guys are saying what? That somebody said he's a low IQ. Somebody said Sota expose, what am I missing? Somebody said a lot of people are pro Sota. I kind of get like very polarized opinions about him. Like some people are like everything he says, like he's a liar. William Dugan says liar. Like somebody's like, don't listen to him. And other people are like, oh, you got to listen to this Sota thing or all the, So I don't know. I know he did an expose like a couple of years ago. And I remember seeing that. That was on Twitter. It was like 15 minutes, right? And he pretty much said like most of the people on Pulsechain. I don't remember exactly who we talked about in there. It was pretty gold. Good. Okay. Should I watch it? I'm sure he's down bad. Oh, Sota made a hit piece. Didn't know the beginning of iRobot, human ending. Yeah, chat. I don't know. Let's listen to a little bit of it. I don't know. I've talked to him a little bit. I tried to get him to do an interview, but we didn't quite, make it happen. So I don't know much about him. And I know that most of his thing is private. Like you have to pay to like watch his stuff, right? And know what's going on. So I don't really know much about him. Hans says he's a quack. So yeah, once again, I get very polarizing opinions about him. But let's play a little bit. Let's watch. If it's good, we'll continue. I'm gonna check this mic though really quick. Check 1 2 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 check. All right. I don't know. Sounds all right to me. It could be louder. I know what you guys mean. I think it needs like a preamp. It needs a better mic. Is what it is. Let me know if there's issues, but hopefully it sounds good. Doop. Okay. Let's check it out, man. We're doing a review. Sota's. The link is in the description if you guys want to know more about him. But his name's Sota Chronicles. All right. And he's calling this the Bronze Age of Scam. Richard Hart. Let's go. 26. I'll crash the stream probably. We can go 1440. Let me know if volume's okay. He's made like a feature film. Got like a full intro here, credits.
Richard Hart has given us on the Pulsechain.
Yo, Sunlight. Did I see Elon Musk's tweet saying more human than human yesterday? No, I didn't see it. He said it after I said it. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about that a lot. It just came as like a inspiration in the middle of that stream, and then I remembered that song. So send me a link to that tweet. I'm curious to see it if he mentioned something like that. Maybe he listens to the channel. You think so? Could Elon Musk be a friend of the channel? Maybe.
Chain launch.
The Tang Gang were a group of early movers in Pulsechain launch in 2023. The saga began with a meme coin called HOA, and now about
to Pulsex, right? This is one of the reasons given as to why Richard has been hiding under a rock.
The only thing I'm amazed about, and I think I'll give you a bit of credit for, that is if you found enough morons.
I've been seeing a ton of comments asking my thoughts on Hex, and I do agree it is a scam.
If you get a Brazilian chick locked up and she has a kid in Brazil, you can get citizenship in 2 weeks.
I highly suggest you guys go to Sota Chronicles and watch the pinned video.
Fame is the leverage trading platform within the PH ecosystem where users can trade various tokens with up to 30x leverage directly from their wallet. It's a decentralized perpetual exchange designed
Sota Chronicles from the Pulsechain community have revealed the cabal of Pulsechain.
Okay, not gonna lie, it's pretty cool so far. All right, this is pretty awesome. Like, I don't even know what's about to happen, but this is great. I see. Yeah, that means we got to be more human than human. That's what I was saying in my whole rant. We got to get like. Ooh, that was too low. Oh. Yeah, his intro's sick, dude. Hey, is that Giga? Who's that? This is the Cabal. Are we going to find out who the Cabal is? Who's the Cabal? Pulsechain Cabal. This intro is awesome. That's an awesome helmet. I got to get one of those. These are great. Holy shit. This is just random. What's going on? All I see is back door all over the place. Back door, back door, back door. This guy's a pervert. Nice. All right, I gotta get my popcorn out, man. It's getting heavy over here.
There's a billionaire in crypto. Listen to this clip.
For me, I think everybody thinks that I own like this big wallet and it's a corporate wallet.
The community was split. His accusers weren't.
Rackham hasn't once said that those are his wallets, but we know they're him.
Is he a villain or just involved with the wrong people?
That does sound like something Rackham would get involved with.
With social media, people flock to post comments. Some call him a snake. Others claim he's just a criminal.
When you diss on the idea of being an ex-con, that kind of assumes that the justice system is legit.
I actually reached out to Rackham, too, to do an interview. I don't know much about him either. But he said he would be down for an interview. And then maybe I need to reach out to him again. I don't really know much about him either. What's up, Trade Raw? He said, what's going on here? Why are you giving that spotlight? The guy made a feature film about Pulsechain. So I'm curious what it's about. I mean, it's like over an hour long. Like, it's kind of worth checking out. I have a lot of money invested in the chain. Why are you giving that spotlight? I mean, why wouldn't I give it spotlight? What investor wouldn't be curious what someone has to say? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what's in here. I don't really know much about this guy either.
Invoices kept piling in.
So Rector Michelle, of course, one of our 2 biggest public whales on Pulsechain.
Rector Michelle, we're going to be speaking about what's going on, friends.
Is he the one to blame? Or is there someone else with darker motives?
It is patently absurd to think that you're going to extract that money from that network.
But you can easily link them on chain to his sacrifice.
With so many questions unanswered, it became a silent trail until the phone rang, and this man picked up.
I do want to bring in now Hex.com founder Richard Hart. Just tell us exactly, what it is, why you created it.
In 2021, the crypto market was booming. Bitcoin was at new all-time highs.
Bitcoin continues to jog in place.
Celebrities and influencers were investing in NFTs.
Should this digital art world blow up?
But the best performing asset of the year was a cryptocurrency called Hex.
Who's heard of Hex?
2.5 million Hex.
So this is 2021, right? And they printed the largest amount of money in the history of the world the year before. All right. So prices of things were about to become extraordinarily inflated. And Hex was one of the biggest performers for 2021, right? So that's where we're at.
Hex would go on to bring life-changing wealth during the bull run, performing over a 10,000x. With these type of gains, it would create millionaires, content creators, and a cult-like following called Hexicans. It was so successful that the founder soon made announcements launching a new layer 1 called Pulsechain.
The Pulsechain.com sacrifice phase is live, and the valid and real and only valid and real link is pulse.info.
Now this is where the story goes dark. With a new community, projects, and sacrifices, you draw attention to vultures that will soon damage one's credibility. In the same year, Overwatch Partners would become one of the biggest shareholders of a company called Everything Blockchain, and the CEO of that company was Eric Jaffe, codename Tactical Pastor.
Would you put your hands together? Welcome everybody joining us online tonight. We thank you for worshiping with us. We're just so excited to have you join us.
Eric Jaffe grew up in Miami and experienced the wrath of Hurricane Andrew firsthand.
Products that you did make a lot of money on, we'll talk about your financials in a minute, that was Hex.
Yes.
As the head of Everything Blockchain, Eric would capitalize on Hex in its infancy stage. The success would soon pivot his attention to Pulsechain. But the question that many investors are pondering, whatever happened to the price of his company's stock? Look at the date during this interview, which was August 2021. If you cross-reference the timeline on the stock chart, you'll see that the price dropped 99% and continues to fall. Some would say that the top was in during this interview. As for Eric,
well, I'm certainly a little bit biased.
Tonight on the 10 o'clock news, the News for Jack's I-Team has been digging deeper into an internal investigation into the founding pastor of Celebration Church, one of the largest churches in Jacksonville.
In 2022, Celebration Church would become the center of one of the biggest controversies out in Jacksonville, Florida. Allegations emerged.
So, hang on. He's just cutting a lot of news clips together. Some of this stuff, honestly, I've never seen before in my life. I don't even know what this church, I've never heard of this church before in my life, right? And I was around during 2021, so there was a lot going on. So, obviously, he's leading into something with all this.
Look at the date during this interview.
And I've never heard of this
stage. The success.
Everything Blockchain Inc. Oh, I've never heard of this before. Everything Blockchain recorded 3.5 million in revenue. So I don't know where he's going with this or what this has to do with the Pulsechain, but let's see.
Say that the top was in during this interview. As for Eric,
well, I'm certainly a little bit biased.
The leadership used a network of shell companies to route church funds into private entities, billing the church for services while paying themselves. An investigation was launched on Pastor Stovall and his wife's private companies. Although there's nothing wrong with creating nonprofits that cater to services, Stovall allegedly created LLCs, invoiced his church, and paid himself, blurring the line between ministry and private income. Celebration Church believed that the pastor committed fraud and enriched insiders at the church's expense, and after 24 years, Stovall would resign from his position. Now, what does this have to do with Eric Jaffe? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
The devil is a liar. His job is to keep you this far from the truth.
Okay, I have no idea where any of this is going, but this is a common thing done with a lot of organizations or churches or a lot of do-gooder companies. I mean, there was just by the way, speaking of this kind of thing where companies receive donations, there was just something about Sens Foundation that came up, which I had told people before. I said, you shouldn't bring that up, because the second I came in around the community, looked up Sens Foundation, I was like, this thing looks like a scam. And I think it ended up being a scam. That's why I was like, I remember telling somebody like a couple years ago, I was like, you shouldn't bring that up as a pitch point, because Sens Foundation does not look legit at all. But this is a common thing. You move funds through donations, and so, yeah, it's very common. Shell companies and diverting funds and stuff like that.
A few months later, Eric Jaffe would step down as CEO of Everything Blockchain, furthering his operational influence at Overwatch Partners. The man in the photo is the CEO of Overwatch, Rackham Michelle, and the man behind him is the CAO, second in command. We'll come back to him later. Around this time, the highest of stakes was in film production. The movie would highlight the cryptocurrency token Hex and Richard Hart.
Okay, this is kind of interesting. So I don't understand why there's so many people in chat who don't want to see this. Is there something he's going to reveal that you guys don't want revealed? Because he's getting to stuff that I've been curious about. Like, what is Overwatch Partners? Like, he's like getting into it. It's kind of interesting, right? It's the biggest whales on one of the biggest investments I have in my portfolio. So I'm curious to know. But you guys are saying he's a liar and he makes all this stuff up. I don't know. Let's see what he has to say, right? But certainly has my interest right now, because Rackham is the first biggest whale. The second was Fire Whale, right? And we saw what Fire Whale did, right? And we hear the rumors of this one. So, we haven't had any good whales on the chain, But I don't know about Rackham yet, right? So let's see.
But the
I just hear the
producer
rumors.
would soon face battles, leading to marriage counseling and possibly divorce.
As a counselor, I'm not going to share details or information about people that I've counseled with.
The executive producer of The Highest of Stakes was Rackham Michelle, and his wife at the time was Shallow Barker. While Shallow's godfather advocated she carry through a divorce, Rackham would have to make one final decision: continue to film or save his marriage. Saving his marriage was most important, so he chose to step down and take absence. But unfortunately, things would soon fall apart. So the question is, if Shallow was planning to divorce in 2022.
Damn you, Maddie, in the Sens Foundation. Yeah, we'll have to look into that. By the way, I could almost do another video just on that. But I have never heard about this video. Oh, it just came out today, I think. A bunch of people sent it to me.
Why the sudden change of heart? In the Bible, Judas' kiss comes with great betrayal. So who's the betrayer? January 2023, Eric Jaffe will go on to launch Foundation Stone Advisors, a consultant.
Okay. So just to catch up, so who's Eric Jaffe? Because he wasn't associated with the church, or he was one of the people that was associated with the church. I'm already lost in this thing. Because then he said, what does this have to do with the church or something? And then he said nothing to do with the church. Defendants of the... What was he trying to say? Who's this Eric Jaffe guy? Is that the guy responsible here?
Pastor of Celebration Church, one of the largest churches in Jacksonville.
He would step down as
Okay. The ministries, all right. There it is. Okay, there it is. Okay. I see what he was getting at. Here, the next one here. Wait. Oh, you gotta read this stuff, right? Come on. Where is it? What the fuck? All right. Fabricating expenses. Criminals might create a shell company to fabricate claims that it performs services for the primary business. The primary business then pays the shell company for these fake services, logging the payments as business expenses to reduce its taxable profit. The money is then often funneled back to the owner through complex transactions. Okay. And then there was
A few months later.
There was something. Was it here? Wait.
His job is to keep you this far from the truth.
Okay. Least of these ministries, Jacksonville, Florida, organizations who filed a 990N annual electronic notice, tax period 2022. Least of these ministries, Jacksonville, Eric Jaffe. Gross receipts not greater than $50,000. Okay. What? Eric Jaffe was the director. All right, and Stephen Hitson, Tyler Miller. Okay.
A few months later, Eric Jaffe would step down as CEO of Everything Blockchain, furthering his operational influence at Overwatch Partners. The man in the photo is the CEO of Overwatch, Rackham Rochelle, and the man behind him is the CAO, second in command. We'll come back to him later. Around this time...
Wait, so Eric Jaffe works for Overwatch and works with Rackham, and he was the guy that was part of these ministries? Turn on closed captioning. Okay. I think it's this button? No. Here it is. Okay. Gotcha. I want to see it. Already says Sota was one of the first people to call Pete I a scam. He had a lot of other haters, including myself. Sometimes people have their trouble updating their reviews and being open to new information.
Highest of stakes was in film production. The movie would highlight the cryptocurrency token Hex and Richard Hart, but the executive producer would soon face battles, leading to marriage counseling and possibly divorce.
As a counselor, I'm not going to share details or information about people that I've counseled with.
The executive producer of the highest of stakes was Rackham Rochelle, and his wife at the time was Shiloh Barker. While Shiloh's godfather advocated she carry through with divorce, Rackham would have to make one final decision: continue to film or save his marriage. Saving his marriage was most important, so he chose to step down and take absence. But unfortunately, things would soon fall apart. So the question is, if Shiloh was planning to divorce in 2022, why the sudden change of heart? In the Bible, Judas' kiss comes with great betrayal. So who's the betrayer? January 2023, Eric Jaffe will go on to launch Foundation Stone Advisors.
Okay, I'm only guessing this is all leading somewhere. That guy, Eric Jaffe, will go on to launch Foundation Stone Advisors. So that was the guy who worked at the ministries. Okay.
A consulting firm that helps nonprofits grow their operations. While stepping into this role, he would still maintain operational influence with Overwatch Partners. The same year, Pulsechain would officially launch, and a secret shell company would be made. But by who?
Hello, everybody. It's Richard Hart here. I just want to let you know that the Pulsechain.com mainnet has launched, and Pulsex.com on that mainnet has launched as well. I hope you guys are all enjoying it. We waited a couple years for this, and it's finally here.
All right, really quick. Scammer, CPA, Steve Colin, scammer. I can't wait. Farlutins. Hey, man. So you have an expose coming out too? He's going to expose dollar cost crypto and his scammer, CPA, Steve Colin. Scammer. KNTX asked me for $800K to be a producer on that shit movie. You're talking about this movie he's talking about here that Rackham was producing? And who is KNTX? Just for our lieutenants, just to give us some take. They asked you, so they wanted you to pay or donate $800K to be a producer. Okay. Got you. Yeah, tell us who KNTX is. We don't know who that is.
The top sacrifices, bonuses would be distributed to whales, receiving multipliers depending on how high you were in the leaderboards. With Pulsechain and Pulsex, Rackham Rochelle's net worth would skyrocket.
What's up, Colin?
Why is any of this important? Well,
the high stake, got you.
Let me rephrase that with a game called Have You Ever?
Never have I ever convinced
my best friend,
wife
to divorce, husband,
and then
create
empty hollow shell company
to keep it secret,
and then sell it all.
Have you ever
Okay, so he just posted.
ever
I guess this is just for dramatic. Okay, Rackham. I went through a divorce. My ex-wife took 50% in assets. Yeah, that's kind of when a divorce happens there. Couldn't happen there. Darkcross Crypto is a scammer now, too. Of course. Discourse Syndicate. What is Discourse Syndicate? I've never... Oh, this sounds familiar. Is that a Pulsechain thing? Don't trust any of these pieces of shit. RG3's buddy. Who is RG3's buddy? You guys have to be really specific, man. The guy that interviewed RH and looked like he was in a baby chair. Okay. Discourse Syndicate. That sounds familiar. What's Discourse Syndicate? Breaking news. Rackham Rochelle is still dumping the price down. RG3. You got to... Sota, you got to hold these cuts longer, man. I have to pause just to read them, okay? You're flying through. We could have just gone for 2 hours and extended everything. All right. It says, my friend Rackham hasn't sold a single token on Pulsechain. RG3. Oh, they're friends. Oh, so RG3 and Rackham are friends? No. This shit just gets better every day. So RG3 knows his wife, supposedly. So if they're friends, that means Rackham's a good guy because RG3's supposed to be a good, influence on the chain, right? Not really interested in airing dirty laundry in public, to be honest. Acid Thunder. Well, how do you guys? All the scammers always blame their ex-wife. Crowman blames his wife. Dumped them immediately. Guys, it's like a joke. I thought it was just a running joke everybody got. He's not really blaming his wife. Syndicate is RG3 channel that started with DCC and coffee. Oh, okay, cool. Discourse Syndicate is a Hex YouTube channel. All right. Right on. Rackham 2024 Rackham Rewind highlights. Oh, it's gonna get good. Dirt Road Commandos. Stop, you guys. Chat. You guys need to make a documentary. A Sota Chronicles style. The graphics are great, Sota. Some cool graphics, right? With this fucking like Game of Thrones shit going on here. Pulled out all the stops, man. Who's that? Oh, his wife. Okay, who's this? So RG3 and KNTX set up Discourse Syndicate. Okay. And those are the guys that are in Overwatch partners? Is that what you guys are saying? Or just Rackham is in Overwatch? With that church guy that he talked about earlier. Getting very dramatic here. What is going on? I don't even know what's going on.
Let's recap with 2025.
This is super dramatic, man. Captain RG Rackham are friends for real. Pesky, what's up, Pesky? Just Rack is there. They were talking about the movie, Wolf. They're talking about the movie. Okay. Only Rackham, I think. Okay, so he's the only one in Overwatch. But 4 horsemen from Discord Syndicate. But they're all on the channel for Discord Syndicate. TCC, Crypto, I think Hexo. Was Hexo. Who's Hexo?
Shallow officially divorces and takes 50% in assets, worth 8 figures at the time. Millions of dollars on Pulsechain continue to be extracted, and the community points a finger at Rackham Rochelle. For the remainder of 2024, he would disappear from social media until a resurgence in late December.
I know this, and I can tell you this, and he's told me I can. That he's never sold, and I know for a fact he's never sold. But Overwatch Partners has, and you guys have seen that. People have accused Rackham of selling, and that was Overwatch Partners, and that was their clients that were selling.
Now here's where the story gets really strange. After a long hiatus, he comes back in 2025, and right around April, a massive sell-off occurs. More money being extracted. Remember the part where I said there was a shell company made in 2023? The company's name is Ahava Ecclesia. When you look up the name registered to that company, the owner is Shiloh Barker. And when you look at the registered agent under that company, it says Tyler J. Miller, a former member of a SWAT unit out in Florida, and the CAO of Overwatch Partners. With so many questions one could ask, if Rackham Rochelle was the one selling, why was he unaware of his ex-wife's shell company back in 2023? And why did it take 2 years to shine light in the dark where this was kept a secret? And why did Shiloh initiate?
Shiloh Barker is listed as president with Ahava Ecclesia Inc. in Florida. The address on file for this person is 1521 Waterbridge Court. So I don't understand this jump that got made. What's he saying here?
I know this, and I can tell you this.
Okay.
Look up the name registered to that company.
Okay. Shiloh Barker. He is in Mysterious Music. Hit the like. What's up? Hexa. Oh, okay. Hexologist, bro. What's our show? Scammer. What's up? Okay, cool. Lord, sending out letter. Thanks. Rack. What? I guess I can say. Giga, can I say any of the stuff that we just talked about? Or should we keep that between us? That's crazy. Pay. What? What the fuck is going on? It's so crazy, man.
The owner is Shiloh Barker. And when you look at the registered agent under that company, it says Tyler J. Miller, a former member of a SWAT unit out in Florida.
Putnam?
And the CAO of Overwatch Partners.
What? It's fucking crazy, man. The fuck is going on? This is deep, dude. What?
With so many questions one could ask, if Rackham Rochelle was the one selling, why was he unaware of his ex-wife's shell company back in 2023? And why did it take 2 years to shine light in the dark where this was kept a secret? And why did Shiloh initiate divorce in 2022 and wait 2 years to go through with it? And the crazy part isn't that she's the owner, or Tyler Miller's the only agent registered under her company. It's the simple fact that he's the son-in-law of Eric Jaffe. Well, one thing is clear. Rackham continues to show loyalty to Pulsechain. Even when being falsely accused, he's building protocols and adding more validators. Shiloh lives in Virginia now, but her company's listed in Florida under her godfather's address. Tyler stepped down from Overwatch Partners and is second in command.
Okay. So this was a guy, Eric Jaffe, Foundation Stone Advisors. So Tyler Miller. Okay. And he's the guy at Overwatch. This guy is what he's saying.
And the Foundation Stone Advisors. And as for the pastor, he continues to provide expert cryptographic analysis for estate planning, divorce, and asset division. How ironic.
Huh? That was the ex-pastor? What does that have to do with Pulsechain?
He continues to provide expert cryptographic analysis.
Oh, because he's in crypto. Okay, maybe he's going to connect all this together later. He's a managing partner at Foundation Stone Advisors, Eric Jaffe. Okay. This was the pastor, right? Yeah. Or he worked at the church. It wasn't the pastor.
Analysis. Okay. For estate planning, divorce, and asset division. How ironic.
Mess this.
Oh no!
It's a cultural divide. I'ma get it on the floor.
You really about to do it?
40 acres in the mule. This is bigger than the music.
You really about to do it?
Yeah, they tried to rig the game, but you can't fake influence.
They get on it like that.
Hey, I'm tripping. I'm sliding.
What is happening now? What?
Must have on a beat.
It's just.
He a freak though, man. Damn,
So you just like creating some drama, some interesting segues and what have you. I'll keep up with the chat as well, so we don't get lost here. Tam Tam says should get Giga to live stream with you. Tam Tam, it's an open. They're always open live stream, except this one because I'm doing a specific thing. But I always put the links out. Anyone, Giga, you're welcome to join me in my live streams. They're always open. Links are in the Telegram, guys. Life is good, and of course, yeah, man, we'd love to have Giga on the show. Life good. Basically, they cash out money and people blame Rackham. Okay, like Overwatch does. Yeah, there's always big whales like this on any chain. XRP has them, Ethereum, whatever, man. Like big groups get together, they form companies, and then they have big allocations, and they slowly sell into bullishness or whatever their percentage is, or sometimes they have a quota or whatever. And they have different strategies for extracting, capital. They're like investment groups, right? So I'm not surprised we have one here in Pulsechain. They're called Overwatch, and they're going to sell. That's what they do. All right. Even Buck, remember Buck? He did the thing, very successful. I was part of that too. But he's like, yeah, I'm going to sell. When the price goes up, I'm going to sell. That's what he does. He's here to make money. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people like that, right? Life is good. Pesky says they are the reason Rack is accused of dumping. Overwatch was split in the divorce. Yeah. Okay. So Sota and you guys in chat are saying that Rackham's actually good. He's not bad. Okay. That's kind of what you guys are saying, right? So stupid. Kick us on the video. I'm not. From the Geiger. From the Gigger.
In the street can hate me, Papa Marlene, mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. Finna crash on his body, I'm John Stockton.
Oh, wait. Is that us? Or is that just a bunch of influencers? I probably didn't make the cut. I just saw that. That looks like Almighty. This is one of these guys. I don't recognize any of these people. Zach, sounds familiar. Who's that? I don't know who that is. Oh, that's that. That's Wuji. That's these be Roots. That's Ian. Okay, that must be like KR. Okay, he's got the thing on. Who's this? Oh, this is Money Gang. Axis. Who's Gib? I don't know who Gib is. Zach. I don't know. Oh, Zach. Zach. What's up, Fast? Fast, you didn't make the cartoon character. I didn't get one either.
Deception. The act of convincing one or more recipients of untrue information. The person creating the deception
now I'm
knows it
pissed
to
I
be
didn't get a
false,
character. Why
while
didn't
the
I get a
receiver
fucking
of the information does not. It is often done for personal gain or advantage. Deception.
Liquid Loans is the first truly decentralized lending protocol built specifically and exclusively for Pulsechain.
Power City is an ecosystem of projects designed to improve Pulsechain for the community.
We haven't even gone with a political statement for 9inch because we think it's pointless.
So Fiat has completely rolled out.
Some of you know me as the co-founder of Mintra.io.
What's up, Sota plebs? Detective Sota Chronicles is back. And it's time.
All right, so I'm a little pissed right now that we jumped from the Overwatch shit because we just built up all the characters, and I don't know what's going to happen. So if he's going to jump around, I'm just going to be lost by the end of this. But I will say some of this stuff he just jumped into now is kind of before my time. I mean, I guess I know a little bit of Iraq because he's always tweeting, but some of this stuff I don't know, except that every once in a while somebody asks me to look at a Liquid Loans chart. But let's continue.
Time to address the elephant in the room and highlight these failed projects on Pulsechain.
Actually, I do remember
Some
Mintra.
of you, well aware, while newbies need to be caught up to speed. So here, pull up a seat. I'll be breaking this chapter down into 3 components: lies, scams, and deceptions. Now let's start with the lies. Sacrifice phases allowed influencers to take advantage of inexperienced investors early on to receive tens of millions of dollars. And for those who sacrificed, what did you get in return? Worthless tokens? Power City.
There's so many things coming for Power City. It's just exciting.
Excited that the project took $14 million from people? Or that the charts continue to bleed year after year? 9inch.
Like everything that Pulsechain is doing and everything that Inc is doing, we could do 10 times harder.
Right. A failed meme Dexter received $15 million. And how does he treat those hard-working investors? By removing liquidity and blacklisting their tokens.
I think it's actually Trump on Pulse or something like that. The guy.
Really? Did that happen? Are these real? Was liquidity removed from 9inch? I don't know. Is that true? Chat, are the claims he's making so far, are they legit? Or is this all lies? Like, I don't even know. The only crazy people after you and me. I'm here to see the scammer. You guys are hilarious. Popcorn. I'd eat popcorn, but you guys would rip my head off for chewing on the mic.
If it is you, go fuck yourself, you little...
Fight me, you dickhead.
No. Wait. Let me just... The famous 3 words. Money Gang knows the famous 3 words.
Yeah. Hold on. We got it for you, bro. Famous 3 words. You ready?
Wait. Who are you?
Suck your mum.
He pumped loads of money into that coin as well, and we just removed it from the
Make my own
website. So no one
decision.
can trade it anymore, so we just lost all
Some of
his
them are
money.
legit. Some are
You dickhead, you
exaggerations.
deserve it.
You little bitch.
Fame.
We have this exciting thing to show you guys. This is on mainnet. This is Fame.
Fame has 2 other failed projects, Fiat and Fux, and the team has requested all the websites to hide the millions of dollars from their info page. And it's not looking good.
Wait, hide the millions of dollars? What millions of dollars? The sacrifice, like the amount that the teams took in? Is that what he's talking about? The sacrifice hidden at the request of the project team. Oh. That's interesting.
Liquid loans.
You're bullish on liquid
Is that
loans?
normal? That's
yeah,
not normal.
like contrary to my thread yesterday and all the shenanigans on Twitter, I'm actually bullish because, yeah, they should be able to pull this off.
Oh, they pulled it off. $51 million from investors.
Whoa.
But wait until you see how bullish those charts are. Mintra.
I think Bentra. I expect them to be number 1 volume on Pulsechain.
Wrong, and there are no expectations on
Who's that guy?
Pulsechain. Mintra received $10 million, and combining all 5 projects, they've collected near $100 million. You'd assume the charts are bullish, investors are happy, and all that money went toward developing roadmaps for their projects. And the answer is missing liquidity, down 99%.
All right. Fast Abdul says he's saying the sacrifice amounts and wallets that sacked are hidden. So is that good or bad? I mean, maybe there's a privacy reason that's done. Let's be fair. There could be maybe people, there's people get doxxed and the wallet watchers and stuff. So maybe there's a reason, or is what he's suggesting is that there's a nefarious reason to hide the sacrifices? Well, why would you care? Because they're just wallets. Like, what does it matter? I don't know. Tell me.
And being shaken out by the founders.
And it was a big sacrifice, right? We had to shake these people out. And
where's the money? I'm just asking for a friend. Don't mind the background. I'm just washing dirty laundry. But seriously, where's the money?
A lot of the FUD going around is, look, that I'm just using and leveraging my influence in the Hex community after building so much value to cash grab is a term I've heard thrown around.
And that's exactly what you did. After receiving $10 million in sacrifice funds, removing liquidity, and letting your project fail, Gerardo, the results show you are a liar.
Over, let's say, the next year or 2 years.
Okay, no fairness, I haven't seen that guy Gerardo in years. I remember seeing him back like around 2022. I remember the Mitra thing, and the guy just vanished. I never heard from him since. I thought they were pushing more popcorn, please.
During the bull market and everything, what kind of roadmap do you guys see with either just the Fame platform or the others that you're working with? Do you see like adding on quite a bit of these different tools to keep people in the game, or how's that looking?
Yeah, so we don't have a roadmap. There is no roadmap. This is a purely decentralized protocol of a fork of GMX. Don't expect any work from us whatsoever. What else? What am I supposed to say, Dylan?
Be pleasantly surprised when things happen.
No, nothing's even going to happen. It's just no.
There you go.
Yeah, there's your protocol. It works. You're welcome. That's how I'll answer that question for kind of obvious reasons.
For obvious reasons, Dylan and Buck would like to thank all of you for the millions you sacrificed. They couldn't have done it without your hard-earned money. They would also like to thank this Ukrainian developer on Fiverr for forking GMX and building their platform Fame for a few $1,000s. And I could have sworn Buckaroo told us that it cost him 6 figures to build, plus maintenance fees. Wasn't that the case? So this is the reason why Fame isn't working, and why people can't close their trades. And check out his portfolio, the man behind it all. The reason Fame exists. He's only charging $1,000 to $5,000. I wonder what the DMs look like. Should we open the floodgates and find out? Because I'm all for transparency, unlike other people. So let's continue this.
How does he have DMs? Dude, how does he how do you find all this stuff out? So he's got this developer who forked GMX, okay, very cheap, and Ukrainian guys. So that's a common thing, by the way. That's not stretch at all. That's like a lot of these. There's a lot of really smart Ukrainian developers, right? And they can do stuff like this. So this was
Dylan and Buck would like to thank all of you for the millions you sacrificed.
So he was saying people sacrificed $10 million. Is that what he said a minute ago? And it only costs like, don't
expect any work from us whatsoever.
And
Nothing's even going to happen.
Have you guys used Fame? And is it true? Are people having trouble closing trades? Took some screenshots and claimed them as his. It's possible too, man. We don't know a lot of we have to fact check some of this stuff, right? Fame and Fiat are still running. Yeah, they are. But he's claiming that people can't close trades. Is that true, chat? Are you guys able to close your trades on there? Does it work? Or is he making just crazy claims?
No, there you go. Yeah, there's your protocol. It works. You're welcome. That's how I'll answer that question for kind of obvious reasons.
For obvious reasons, Dylan and Buck would like to thank all of you for the millions you sacrificed. They couldn't have done it without your hard-earned money.
What's he showing here? Your assets on Famous, okay.
They would also like to thank this Ukrainian developer on Fiverr for forking GMX and building their platform Fame for a few $1,000s. And I could have sworn Buckaroo told us that it cost him $6.
I can fork GMX on any network, $1,000.
Figures to build, plus maintenance fees. Wasn't that the case? So this is the reason why Fame isn't working and why people can't close their trades. And check out his portfolio, the man behind it all. The reason Fame exists. He's only charging $1,000 to $5,000.
Yeah, they might have paid him more. They might have paid him much
Should
more.
we open the
We don't
floodgates
know.
and find out? Because I'm all for transparency.
Maybe this was the
unlike
guy,
other
but
people.
we don't know how
So
much he
let's continue
actually
this
ended up getting
conversation in
paid
the
for it,
DMs.
right?
This is the Ukrainian developer who admits to forking Fame for pennies. This is clear confirmation. The dude has a Fiverr account and all the proof you need. Bottom line is, Dylan, Buck, explain this. Read slow because what I'm about to say next is important.
Yeah, he says I want 5K, 38 contracts to be deployed. So the gas fee needs 2 ETH. Are you here? Yes, me. Are you solo to have a team? He's
so
solo.
Pay very close attention.
Do
you remember
there's
those
good developers,
coordinated
to be
attacks
fair.
I warned you about in my first documentary? What you're seeing is more proof that General Buck, the founder of Fame, paid to coordinate attacks against members in this community. Seems a little too coincidental that all these sacrifices received millions early on, dumped.
Okay, I didn't catch that. What?
Proof that General Buck, the founder of Fame, paid to coordinate attacks against members in this community.
Buck paid to coordinate attacks against members in this community. So Buck is one of the founders of Fame, and he paid and coordinated to make attacks against members in the community. That makes absolutely no sense. Or maybe I don't understand what's going on here.
Seems a little too coincidental that all these sacrifices received millions early on, dumped day one, provide little to no liquidity, and halfway abandoned the projects.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
but why would you coordinate against people?
They post updates on yacht parties, pubs, and luxurious lifestyles. While the projects receive millions of dollars and never deliver on goods and services, the message is loud and clear. Retail should own nothing.
You wanted me to be active also. What can you offer me, bro? How much is money for friend? $1,000. Send it here. What? Yeah, get the screenshots at least. You're paying for it? How many of us are you flooding or even a bonus for? If you can confirm you're getting the screenshots of who's hiring you, we can discuss payment. Yes, 100%. How much? What is this? Do you guys understand what's really what this conversation's about? He says, somebody pay me to DM flood you guys, but I will make it slow so that it will not give you a lot of damage. Okay, you guys, chat, help me understand why you would do this or what this is fucking going on here. Do you know who? Yeah, get the screenshots. Do I pay for it? Flooding. DM flood you guys. Why would you do that?
No liquidity.
Why would somebody
and
do that?
halfway abandon the projects. Meanwhile, they post updates on yacht parties, pubs, and luxurious lifestyles. While the projects receive millions of dollars and never deliver on goods and services,
Let me flood through. If you wanted my AI bot to be active. Also, user plus screenshots plus turn it off, not attack us again. What can you offer me, bro?
The message is loud and clear. Retail should own nothing and be happy. And if you look at this website, you'll find every scam, rug pull, or failed launch that's listed on it. So I'm going to play the the buck breakers in the background while the audience continues reading these private logs. So please.
Target are Pulseformer, Mujivadik, Big Bear Crypto, Pulse Lorian. RFX is a scam. You're all scamming faggots. That's the script. I'm starting in a few minutes, setting it up. Make it $300. Let's rock and roll. Check it. Okay. Chad, help me understand what's going on here. Shh. What are they up to? And do you know who these people are?
Make about this, guys, and then I'll let you guys get on with your bashing of the Tang Gang. This thing was not some gigabrain, exploit, right? That sort of stuff does happen in crypto. That's not what this was.
Thanks. Let me know if you're starting. Let me know if you're, okay. Sacrifice whole other shit to near zero. Danny boy, what did you sacrifice for this fame, that protocol they're talking about right now?
Right. This is just incompetence or theft, right? It's possible, that exploits can happen, and that happens to good protocols all the time, and it's still, the responsibility.
Oh, Buck. Oh, he's the guy that ran the pool for the ProveX. He's the guy who runs. He also runs Fame. Is that what's going on?
The developers of those protocols to.
Thought I recognized his voice.
To do their utmost to avoid it, but it happens and it's understandable. But that's not what this was. This is just theft or incompetence. So.
He says you wanted to know who's your enemy. You're right. What? How's Zach involved in this? He seems like I've talked to Zach a number of times. He's a chill guy. I don't know. Why are they attacking Zach?
If you're an influencer saying, well, look, the website's working, everything else is great. You're ignoring that. And that I think makes you complicit.
Was making some good points. I don't agree with Sota on everything.
Okay, hang on. I gotta read this. See if we can keep up with you. Okay.
You're.
Oh my God, this is heavy.
If you're an influencer saying, "Well, look, the website's working, everything else is great," you're.
Okay, this guy says, and I don't know what this is. This is from X.com, Pulseformer X. Here's every person that's in that private Telegram group that's been plotting behind Hexagon's backs. Not all of them are pieces of shit, but guilty by association as far as I'm concerned. It's sexualizing people you looked up to are just corrupt politicians misleading. Okay, and then he's got like a list of people over here.
You're
okay, General Buck's in there, Motley Investor. I don't really know most of these people. Every time even you will recognize names. Zach runs a competitor token to that RFX token. And RFX token murdered his token in the first week, so I know he's mad. Paid General Buck, but this one paid me to flood you. Pulseformer. Zach runs a competitor. What do they mean by flood you? What does that mean, guys? I don't know what that means. What are they flooding each other for? It sounds gay. Buck always had a disingenuous demeanor on live streams. Never trusted him. Was that a whale flood I see? Just catching up on one part. That documentary looks like AI slop, taking massive liberties. RR is a massive. Rackham Show is a massive. Okay. Not sure if he's mentioned that. Oh, interesting. What does the logo next to the Buck name disappear? Why does the logo next to the Buck name disappear? I don't know. Does it disappear? What does it mean?
Complicit.
Was making some good points. I don't agree with Sota on everything.
I think he's the scum of our chain.
Okay. In this tweet, I linked you, General Buck, is who runs the Telegram. That Telegram group is of really influential people in the Hex, Pulsechain, Richard Hart ecosystem. And I've been on their trail for a long time. I managed to get into their private TG and expose them. I don't know where this is going, man.
It's a scumbag.
I can think of some people that are worse.
Here's the reality of it. He was name dropping me.
and therefore Lou Spooky decided to catch on board because he was like, "Oh, I can get some likes and some retweets."
That's the 50% funny part.
So therefore, Lou Spooky decided to talk about it and
What? If you ever want to learn about Pulsechain,
get behind it so he can get some.
That's 50% the funny part. I mean, he was right though, right? P-Dye just died.
And after all, there won't be any updates or improvements to these projects for obvious reasons, because you're scumbags, and I'm...
Those are all fabricated DMs. Oh, they're all fake messages. Well, why would he have an invested interest to put it? This is an enormous amount of time here. So you still have to ask, like, what's the motive? Why would, like, I don't know if they're fabricated or not. I'm going off you guys' chat. So chat says these are fabricated DMs and messages, right? I guess Sota would have to reply to that. Like, why would you fabricate these messages? And are they fabricated, right? Do we have proof that do the people who he's fabricated them of, do they care to comment, right?
I'm just telling the truth in a world full of lies. Now let the scams begin. I'm going to transform this part of the video into a game to highlight the long list of scams Ian Heinich and Byron Williams has promoted. Spoilers, these two run a dirty scheme where they promote crypto scams to their followers, dumping on their heads while pretending to be Christians. So enjoy, and viewer discretion is advised.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Okay, I need like a 2-minute break. I need like a 2-minute break. This is just like really heavy. This is crazy. He does jump around a lot too. So, I want to be clear, we're checking this out. It's pretty cool. He put it together. A lot of people have lost a lot of money on the chain, so it's fair to watch it, right? And I said that to somebody earlier. I'm like, no, man. I think a lot of people have a lot of money invested here. A lot of people lost a lot of money. We're all curious to hear what anyone has to say, especially someone who put in this much work, okay? But that being said, I don't know if anything he's saying is true or not. I don't know half these people. I'm just learning about them for the first time. And I don't know whether what is being said in his documentary is true or not. That's why we're doing a reaction video to it to, see what this could be about. Because obviously he's put in a tremendous amount of work. Is it genuine? Is it not? Is it for attention? What's the motivation too, right? Does Sota have a coin or chain? No, he does not, but he does sell private memberships for his charts and his actually, that's all I know. He does charting, right? And he has like a yearly membership, from what I understand. I don't think he has a token or anything. Did Richard Hart call the Bitcoin bottom by launching ProveX? I don't know. I anticipate. No, I don't think. No. I participated in the Fiat SAC. It did some good X's. I can't complain. Ovidian, I did the same. I was in the... Oh, no, I wasn't in the Fiat SAC. I mean, I was in the Buck ProveX SAC. Okay. No. Okay, So Ovidian says he got some good X's on Fiat. That's great. Sure, all the men and not schoolgirls. Sure, they're all men and not schoolgirls. Thank you, Ambalta. What? Dati, the whole thing looks sloppy. All I see is drama. BZ says Stilo blames everyone for his mistakes with the chain. Where are you guys getting Stilo from? He never mentioned Stilo, did he? Some wallet watching facts from Pulsechain launch. Ovidian says, yeah, that was one of the most profitable sacks. Cool, right on. HOA was crazy and gave birth to all kinds of secrets. And so Stilo, I know, he posts a lot of generally been just posting negative stuff about Pulsechain on X. Did he mention Stilo? Because I missed it if he did. All right. Well, I opened up a whole big can of worms. Let's just check out the comments really quick here. Before we go into the next section, it looks like he's going to talk about B-Roots and Ian there. Quality's out of this world. I always felt Rackham was a scapegoat. This should be turned into a 10-part Netflix series. Let's clean the house once for all. Thanks, Sota. In general, people are really appreciating the work he's put in. I don't see... Definitely the best video I've covered Pulsechain. People seem really excited about it in the chats. Amazing, very informative. Respect. It's amazing. Quality of the documentary is incredible. So, yeah, look, you guys can go through. I mean, generally, Nobody's really attacking him here. Somebody is here. Somebody says, "Your Sota, this was serious crap. What a shit show." All baseless claims. I agree with the scums of Pulse, Randy, Hilarski, Axis, Moongay, and Ian. I agree with the scums of Pulse. So Krieger is pro the people he's attacking. So some of these names we haven't even got to yet in the video, right? We're only halfway through. I just need to take a little break there. Pulsechain communities yet to realize how lucky we are to have Sota. Well, look at the scumbags. Look at all, yeah, general seem to be pretty positive about it. And things. How you doing over here in chat? I can face screen smile. Fast Abdul, when they delivered on their platforms, the bear market just slowed everything. Okay, good to hear. A lot of people in chat had good experiences with the projects he's talked about. Pesky says Stilo fabricated a fake Buck account. It's like a lot of animosity toward Buck. I can ask Whale, a.k.a. WhaleFud, DMs are fake or not. Yeah, ask him, man. I'm curious. I'm sure we're going to have a lot of reactions to this video coming out in the next day or two here. Pesky, it's worth looking into. Khaled says RH definitely using ProveX to call the BTC bottom. He's safe with Jeffrey in... What? Orange Gooey gave bomb threats to Buck years ago after a buddy's account got suspended. Orange Gooey gave bomb threats? What? Jeez, man. Buck's a great guy. He always looked out for the little guy, just like the ProveX pool. Yeah, ProveX pool was successful. It worked really great. I'm not going to lie. I was nervous going into it. I put in what I was okay with losing, let's say, but it ended up being very successful, and I was very happy with it. And very clean, worked very well, all that stuff, right? But I have limited time, so I didn't get to listen to... there was a long thing. We listened to some bit live. The Buck was getting roasted or something. I sacked the wrong address, and he took care of... Okay, that's cool. So somebody says that he made a mistake when sacking with the Buck pool, and Buck helped him take care of it. That's great. That's a really good sign. And that's all you can ask for, really. You know what I mean? So that's good. Like I said, it went great. I was happy with it. I wish I had sacked more with this pool. You know what I mean? It went great.
That's your boy, Roots back at it again. Super Scam Bros 2.
So only Ian and B Roots are allowed to have supply to dump.
Nah, but that's the thing. Here's the thing, guys.
We don't take supply for Shill Tank.
We don't take supply. Yeah, we don't take it. And the reason why is we're pitching it and we're showing it to you guys, and we only take ETH. We take ETH. And the main reason, I'm going to tell you why that's what we do. And we have taken supply before, but we...
Marshall Inu payments to IMB Roots. Okay. What's he saying here? Payments to Marshall Inu. What's Marshall Inu is a token? Whoa, that's awesome, man. That's really nice. Yeah, look, they work in the business. They promote, projects, and they get paid for that, right? That's normal. In any business, it's normal, right?
We've got dump going. It's not a fun thing. And this is why it's not a fun thing. Number one, if we take
B Roots. That was a lot of work. Okay.
profit while that coin is pumping and we're talking about it during Shill Tank, that is horrible. That is us dumping on our fans. We did not create our fan base by dumping on them. So number one, that's why we won't take it. Number two, anytime that we have taken tokens and gotten tokens, when we decide to take profit, whether the coin's dumping or going up, the devs get pissed off at us for selling tokens. So we got the community to worry about it, like if we take profits. We got the devs yelling at us, why'd you take profit? You killed the run. Or it's pumping and it goes up and you take like some profit and they're like, why'd you sell? You killed the run. Or if it's going down and you sell, they're like, you're adding to the sell pressure. You sold on support. It's your fault it keeps going down. It's just not worth it. It's not worth it. So we just decided to do ETH.
Well, that's good, right? Like that they're getting paid in ETH and not the token that they're promoting. That's healthy, right? I mean, is that the way to do it? I don't know. You know, I haven't been KOLing very long, and I certainly haven't KOL'd in a bull run, right? Like in the sense, like But I don't know. But that sounds fair. It sounds like he's being very transparent about it too, right? Taking profits, being a piece of shit, or two different things. Okay, let's continue.
And I guess we talked about if we did take coins, we add a stimulation and must trade at this market cap for this long.
Yeah.
So stuff like that. Like
the guy says,
we are changing the game. We are changing the game. Not how just like what's going on with Shield Tank and projects getting out there. It's really how influencers are getting paid and how they are working things. So you guys don't see the stuff in the background that we're actually doing for the space, because there's a lot of people that influencers are getting paid in tokens. And
there's a lot going on. He's putting up a lot of information. I don't know where we're supposed to start here. I guess we're supposed to look at this. Storyteller, this is for 2023. 1 year ago, I made $10K worth of Hex bet with IMB Roots if MRI was going to reach $1. Today, Marshall Inu, or newly created token, MFC, are basically worthless. IMB Roots, are you a man of your words? You think I'm joking? Hell no, everybody retweet this. I have a bet with this clown that MRI will be at $1 by 2/26/23. That's how confident I am. I'm putting 10K on this line. In my opinion, it will be before that. Let's fucking go. So, okay, so, yeah. Okay, so Storyteller made a bet, and it didn't happen. So, did he get paid? Did Storyteller get paid? Marshall Inu price. Oh, yeah, not looking good. I could see something like this for PLSF along with okay. Moon King Beer Roots. Mouse Worm is mooning. New all-time high. So glad I held my worm. My worm is firm. Okay. Well, come on. I don't know. Tokens go up. They come down. Timing matters here. Proof of means. Okay.
That influencers are getting paid in tokens, and then don't know people. So yeah. Let's see what he said. Someone just told me Zach
B Roots paid Martin
now because of it.
Oh, he did. So that was a Storyteller cat. He got his 10K. Well, that's cool. Yeah, Sota, why'd you leave that out, man? That's not cool. He got paid apparently. Does somebody know Martin or Storyteller? We should ask him. Confirm. Did you get paid?
He's at the gym, so he's not coming.
Okay. Gosh.
Oh gosh. Who cares?
Monkey business will be changing the game.
You guys might want to get a financial advisor. I'm sure the IRS will be calling you soon. As for Zach, Skylar, Crypto Journey, and Eric Wall, if you're watching this documentary, let's make a part 3. And for the lesson of the day, be careful with the company you keep. When you hang around with dogs, you catch fleas.
That's so dramatic. Let's see what we got here. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Wall of Shame.
Oh, man. See if we can recognize people from here. I feel like I kind of recognize some people. I think I know who that is. Oh, no, that is Steven. Why is Steven on here? This guy, I don't know who this guy's down here. Who's this guy down? Oh, is that the Ouija guy? I don't know who this is supposed to be. That looks like that Randy guy. This was Firewell's logo, right? And yeah, I don't know who this is. Sota wasn't paid. He's done many of these videos before for free. Why did he have to be paid? He got paid? Sota wasn't paid, someone said.
If your photo was seen here, you've been officially ritualized by Sota Chronicles. This will be the final act of Chapter 2, revealing deception right before your eyes. If you're new to my content, then go watch my first documentary, exposing criminals, coordinated attacks, and social engineering in cryptocurrency. Out now on youtube.com/Sota Chronicles.
Oh, is there another documentary? Bronze. Dude, he had a trailer for this that we're watching. Scandal Exposed. What's this? Whoa. I didn't. Dude, 264,000 views. What is this? Did I see this?
That question. If he can just take the...
Dude, I didn't see this. I didn't even see this first one. Okay.
In here, even though...
Okay, we'll have to do one on the first one too, man. That's crazy.
Now let's get back to the highlights.
Yeah, I think
of what these
was that you,
peasants
Khaled?
have been up to.
Why are you on there?
Where are they now?
Wait, which one's you, Khaled? This is you here, the green shirt, the guy in the front of the Chevy. Oh, in the last frame. Okay. Well, you're not on the wall of shame though. I think maybe you get out of this one. I don't know. They're all botted.
Let's start
What do you mean
with
they're
the
all
legendary
botted?
swine.
That is part one.
Khaled Crypto, Hodonomics, and Harris. The three little piggies.
Oh, that's Khaled. Oh, that is you, bro. Oh, shit. Leave codes. Stop.
For the most
well,
part,
you're here. You get to respond, right? So that's good, right?
they're still online gambling, promoting scams, and eating good bacon. They hide behind religion, degenerate gambling, and doing fake giveaways for followers. Truth is, the money's drying up, and since their bags are underwater, it's over. And for the viewers at home, leave a comment on which scams these three have promoted, and shame them. Now, what haven't you two promoted that didn't rug? Yes, you, Zach and Coexistence. Both of you were promoting Atropa and the dev the hardest while he was launching scams by the minute. But you knew that. Why do you promote an obvious scam to people who trust you? You do realize your wallets are public and everyone can see the transactions on the blockchain, which means you're selling every time you post a tweet. And that means the top is in on your poop coins. Shame these two. This is one of the greatest calls.
Okay, so, I talk about Atropa, okay, but Atropa also has like hundreds of projects going on, and these guys are deeper. They're more aware of all of them. I mean, I don't think they're scams. I think they just run like a lot of crypto. They go up and then they come down. I don't know. I don't know if there's more to this, but let's see. Okay.
And that means the top is in on your poop coins. Shame these two. This is one of the greatest calls of 2025 and still undefeated with charts. I caught the top on PDI, and watching Decentralize Me and 9 Irons Capital's House of Cards fall was glorious. To see scammers get what they deserve, I'm in awe. There were funds being raised to promote this PDI scandal, upwards to 6 figures, and Decentralize Me, being trusted to do the job, stole and ran with the money. They both ran and disappeared the minute this coin crashed. But who was the one that warned you?
Okay. I did remember Sota did call the top. Okay, fair enough, if I remember correctly. Now, Decentralize Me was raising funds. You guys know I stepped away from PDI a long time ago, around the time of the caddy thing, because my bad vibe meter just went off the charts, okay? And with the whole caddy thing, there was too many things I couldn't explain anymore, and very strange behaviors. Okay, so I stepped away a long time ago. So I'm out of the loop for a while now. But and I don't really talk about PDI anymore. Okay, you guys know that, right? But Decentralized Me, I remember he was raising a lot of funds. What happened to those funds? Did he steal that money? There was supposed to be a marketing campaign, right, for PDI that he was working on. Tweet about his mom's house getting robbed of a shotgun stolen or whatever it was. Be a story about. What lights you have inside? Repeat after me. Scammers down on the left. Sparkle tooth seems unlikely.
The top was in, and this was going to happen. Wait 1 second. Let me grab those charts. The reason so many investors got rinsed is because you trusted these Anon accounts, and how'd that work out for you? I'm here to highlight their...
What Anon accounts? What'd I miss?
There were funds being raised to promote this PDI scandal, upwards to 6 figures, and Decentralize Me, being trusted to do the job, stole and ran with the money. They both ran and disappeared the minute this coin crashed. But who was the one that warned you the top was in and this was going to happen? Wait 1 second. Let me grab those charts. The reason so many investors got...
All right. Major warning, PDI, Atropa are scams. We have to get Sota's definition of a scam. We got to get that. We don't know what his definition of a scam. It seems at this point, every token is a scam on the chain to him. Okay, the top is in. Okay. Doesn't mean it's a scam. It means the top is in. Okay. This is die, break support here, back test. Fair enough, sure. Great. Okay. There cannot be any good reason for ignoring the design of this procedure.
Rinsed.
I
It's
don't know.
because you trusted these Anon accounts, and how'd that work out for you? I'm here to highlight their
Okay. Decentralized me and 9iron or Anon accounts. Okay, got you.
true nature and hold them accountable. And I wouldn't be surprised if this is what they look like in real life. And this brings me to SolidX Whale, Randy Hilarski, and Axis. Why do your charts look like stable coins? They're dead. Axis is one of the worst charts I've ever seen. Just remember, I call it the top on all your coins because I'm a boss. These people launch tokens all the time as if we forget. Randy, we also never forgive. Look at this grifter. Just let it go. Shave it off and let your head breathe.
Okay, he's jumping pretty hard. Okay, he just talked about SolidX and Axis. Okay, I know both those coins. I don't know what Randy Hilarski had to do with any of that. I don't know much about Randy, to be totally honest. So I don't understand where this was going, except to say that obviously the guy from or Firewhale who ran SolidX, he pulled his liquidity. Did he? I don't want to misunderstand what happened, but he seems to have jetted Pulsechain after cashing in. Okay. Then Axis is still around, so his performance wasn't there. Maybe I haven't looked at the chart in forever. I have to look at it. So, but I don't know, and I don't know what Randy has to do with any of this.
I'm a boss.
Fill me in. I don't know what's going on
These people launch tokens all the
They've
time
launched
as if
relatively
we
few tokens.
forget.
Oh, they
Randy,
constantly launch tokens?
We
Okay.
also never forgive. Look at this grifter. Just let it go. Shave it off and let your head breathe. What happened to Launchpad? Oh, I'll tell you what happened. This dude was the top promoter, and they ran a sacrifice phase which went horrible. Not only did investors...
Yeah, Khaled, I just don't believe that, man. You don't get to be a grown man and surrounded by the wrong people. No, doesn't work like that. I believe birds of a feather, vibe attracts tribe, all that stuff, whatever, middle school saying you want to put to it. But I am buying the whole just innocent grown men surrounded by wrong people. No. Fireway was onboarded by Randy into X back in. Randy was a shiller for do. Plus, I can see a lot of things in the chart that a lot of people don't see, and I don't see. I can spot manipulation versus good intentions versus genuine organic buying and selling. I know what orgasmic selling and buying looks like in crypto on a chart. Like, I don't know, man. I just have different. I get a different vibe when I see his charts. I see stuff. Actually, I'm supposed to hack. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Axis Coin. Well, we can maybe look at some of these charts after this.
Get dumped on. They couldn't even receive their tokens while the coin was pumping. Only after when it crashed. Get this, his team claimed to be professionals at the highest level, and they sent $200,000 to the wrong wallet address because someone sacrificed 200,000 PDI tokens, worth $2,000. The team claimed it was an honest mistake, which is why they launched the same coin twice and then completely abandoned the project. So an anon dumped and ran off with your money. No refunds, no sorries, end of story. But we all know you're a grifter, Donovan. Perhaps that wallet was an inside job. You should probably leave Pulsechain and shave that head. Dylan.
I don't know much about this guy. He's a KOL. I think he vanished. I think he made a lot of money on some projects. I don't know. Is he a grifter? What do you guys think, chat? You guys probably seen channel more than me.
I like to fucking win. I really, really like to win.
Or were
Oh, wait, did I go
Is
too
that what
far?
you and Buck meant when you said you love to win?
Boy.
Was an inside job. You should probably leave Pulsechain and shave that head. Dylan,
what's wrong with his
care
head?
to explain why fame isn't working? Is that what you and Buck meant when you said you love to win?
Boy, do I like to fucking win. I really, really like to win.
Or were you talking about the charts being down when it launched? So many questions, yet no.
Oh, he did? He came for, he grifted the Pulse community for a launch pad and left? Yeah, look, man, it's crypto, guys. You guys also have to be smarter too, right? Pulse Latina, DIY investing, you know, like, I mean, come on, But yeah, he might have stolen a bunch of money, maybe, we might have grifted, however you want to call it. This is killing me. Things a bit hard to believe. I'm heavily invested in this shit show. I'm sorry, man.
No answers. However, you do seem to have all the time in the world shopping at malls buying Gucci and Versace. Enjoy the sacrifice funds. Speaking of funds, it's gotten so bad that KR was caught scamming his own people. I've never seen a ghost get spooked until now.
Did you not say you were going to drain P Tiger negative 99%?
Never.
Really? You did not say that.
Tiger Crypto God made it to the show.
Show it.
I will. I'll send it to you as soon as I get off. You're a liar.
So you're lying, Tiger. This makes you look.
I have a screenshot of you explaining that you're going to send it down negative 99%. Okay?
I know what you're on about. He's on about the top holder.
You're a liar.
Yeah, no. See, this is how, like I said to you yesterday, low IQ. Okay?
You didn't say that. You didn't say that in the chat.
No, I'm telling you this now.
No, answer the question. Did you say that in your chat or not?
No, I did not say
Did you fucking type in you were going to drop it negative 99%?
No, Christopher.
I'm going to ask it one more fucking time. Did you chat? Lie to me. Fucking lie.
Christopher,
fucking lie to me.
You want this war to
You're caught. You know what the thing about narcissists is? They get caught in their own lies.
Yeah. Hey, listen, this is getting out of hand now, right? So listen, number one, no one, neither me or Panos, made a single comment, right, in regards to dropping that token down.
On your own fucking Telegram, did you not type that in?
No, never.
Really?
Show us. Put it in this group chat. Unless you're going to bring up some chat GBT.
You better think about what you actually type.
What?
Elijah Christian.
I don't even know what the fuck that conversation was about. Did anybody understand anything? And I'm playing this at normal speed. I don't know what. They were just fighting with each other because P Tiger was saying that they dumped his token. Is that what it was? Like this all seems kind of petty. I don't know. If you have a token, somebody can dump it. I don't know what they have some deal worked out. I don't know what was going on. We need more context there, man. I don't know, it's a fucking argument. Panos, should I sell 14 million at P Tiger? Oh, I kind of remember when this stuff was going down. They were all fighting on the Twitter Spaces, like 24/7.
Really?
Show us. Put it in this group chat. Unless you're going to
They
bring
fight
up some
recreationally.
You better think about what you actually type.
Okay, so Tiger's calling. You're saying that Tiger is calling them out, because what they, I mean, if they have a token, they can sell that token. I don't know what's the scam that happened here. Where's the scam?
Right.
Yeah, basically, BWZ Spurs says basically Tiger hated KR and Panos. Oh, they bought a lot of the supply. Well, you're allowed to do that, I guess, right? Like, I mean, those guys really know crypto well. They're scalpers. They've talked about it. They've mentioned that, hey, when project comes out, they jump in. So fair enough. Maybe what's the Tiger Crypto God hated them for that. That's not scamming. I mean, they just, they have money and they understand this game, so they get in and buy up supplies. P Tiger and KR guy both nut jobs. We're PR to KR nut jobs. Greetings. Feels like we need more crypto boxing matches to work out. Buick just sent a lawyer. What do you mean he sent a lawyer toward Chronicles? Pulsechain is officially Schizo-chain by leaving. It's all about playing live, bro. The scam is a group, comes with a plan to extract money from unsuspecting public while publicly talking a different game. The scam is a group, this is from Farlutains, comes up with a plan to extract money from unsuspecting public. And Khalid, I think I don't want to get into this. We can talk about it later. Maybe we can stream about this. I don't know, man. But read what Farlutains just wrote. This pretty much sums up what I think happened with that project that you were commenting on, that he injected and blah blah blah. No, man. I think it was played on many levels, like Oscar worthy fucking shit. Trade Bra says Pano said he's nuke it as complete joke. Literally, that's it. He said he would nuke it. Yeah, I think I remember when they were having this fight about like, you know, what they were going to do, and they didn't sound like they wanted to hurt the project. But I mean, I don't know, you know, anyone can sell what they want to sell, I suppose, right? Tiger took that and ran miles, and miles with it. Now this token is near zero. Oh shit, man. B. Ruth shared a letter from his lawyer that was sent to Sota. Just from this video, because of this video that came out, it literally just came out. Panos was completely joking. The only person that could nuke it was Tiger. Panos was completely joking. The only nuke it was Tiger. Let's go Wolves. Jesus. The drama. I would never buy P Tiger, just another like grifter. So what happened? They sold it. They finally dumped their bag, and then it dumped. Is that what happened?
In regards to dropping that token down
on your own fucking Telegram, did you not type that in?
No, never.
Really?
Show us. Put it in this group chat. Unless you're gonna bring up some chat GBT.
You better think about what you actually type.
Oh man, yeah, he likes draw, right? Instant view. I don't know. Whatever. It's good. I actually remember when he was tweeting about this. I don't think he was. I think they were just messing with each other, like, you know.
Elijah Christian Peck.
Oh man. Okay, listen, man. I need to take two. I need to take a leak. This shit is crazy. All right. Sota, what's up, man? I'll be right back. Okay. Hang on a sec. I'll be right back. All right. My brain hurts. A little bit intermission. Everyone take a shot of wolf's blood. Yeah, some wolf's blood. You guys remember that one? I'll show you guys how to make it sometime. You take the fermented, it's a Slavic, it comes in like cabbage or beets. So you grab the fermented beet juice, 1 part that, 1 part tequila. When this kind of stuff. College crypto has always been an entertainment industry. Look, man. All right, let's continue. We good? Everybody good? Everybody got your drink? I am going to need a drink. I should have poured something heavy. All right, let's continue.
While being an ex-convict for smuggling drugs, guns, and counterfeit money, he's now found his way in the latest scandal, which is harassing and doxing Richard Hart's father.
Oh, that's right.
For all of you who promoted this no-good thug, I warned about this. Like father, like son, who happened to spend the rest of his days in prison, by the way. I want you to listen to the gremlins cheering him on, thinking it was a good idea to record and post this phone conversation to Twitter. Then pay attention to those who continue hosting and joining these spaces. I'll be right back.
Peck.
What's your last name?
Peck. P-E-C-K.
Where do you live in Adelaide?
I moved to Gainesville. I'm in Florida, but
Oh,
I
is
used
that
to live
Richard
down
Hart's
south
dad?
by you guys, but I moved up here probably a year ago.
University of Florida.
Yes, sir.
Your phone number is 1904. He probably has your number, right, or not?
I just got a new number recently, and that's why I've been like trying to scramble to get one.
Give me that number.
Okay,
I didn't know
it's
somebody had a
904
recording. Is this it? The real one?
410.
Almighty's a legend. What a fucking legend, man.
Shut up, oh Ali, bro.
And what is your internet name? You said it sounds silly or
Yeah, Almighty.
Almighty?
Yes, sir.
Well, that's God's called Almighty.
I know. I'm nowhere close
He's
to
being
God.
nice.
But
No.
it's just a funny name.
I'll send him. Through somebody else. I'll try to get him a message.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it.
Get him in touch with this new number or whatever the story is.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it. Just tell him that I love him and hope all's good. Hope he's doing safe.
Hey, where did you live down here?
I lived more towards Miami, but over that area. But anyways, I don't want to take too much of your time. I was just calling because I didn't know any other contact.
It's all right. I have to. All right, I'll get this message through to him, all right?
Cool beans. I appreciate it, man. You have a blessed day.
All right, call me back in about a week or so. Call me back tomorrow.
Okay, I will. I'll call you back tomorrow, Richard. Thank you.
Yeah, you got it, buddy.
All right, bye.
His dad's name's Richard too.
Smooth criminals never change. And if you vouch for Mr.
Okay, so look, we talked about that when that happened, right? Like, it wasn't in the best taste, but it wasn't like an evil thing. But probably just not the coolest thing. But he wasn't like, it is what it is. And I bet you, someone like Almighty calling Richard Hart is not going to bother him. You know what I mean? He's his tokens have gone down. He's probably gotten way creepy, like really weird, creepy, dark messages from people, or even other people have probably called him that we haven't heard about. Those are the people that probably scare him. You know what I mean? Not a guy like Almighty. He was probably just more annoyed, like, you know what I mean? But it wasn't. I don't think he'd be concerned about him. Like, he probably actually gets, like, I've gotten creepy messages just as a KOL. Like, I can't imagine some of the creepy stuff that RH has gotten, right? Or things that actually would keep you up at night a little bit, right? Like, people have said some creepy things to me and stuff. I don't talk about it, but I just accept it as part of being public. You know what I mean? That I've gotten some stuff, so I can only imagine the real stuff that's like haunts, a guy like Richard, the kind of messages or calls he might have gotten, right? So somebody like Almighty calling, it's like, he's one of the, he knows who he is. He's one of this group. And sure, it was probably not in the best taste, but I don't think it was that big a deal, in terms of probably the real nasty stuff he probably gets, And he was nice, right? About, is what it is, right? I'm not condoning his behavior. I don't think you should call him, but it may not have been malice, but it doesn't excuse huge failure of PerSec. What's PerSec? PerSec? Are you talking about like just basic boundaries and stuff? Shouldn't call someone's family full stop. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's probably not in the best taste. Like, don't do it, but it's not frightening for him, I'm sure. You know what I mean? In the sense, like, somebody knows. Like, the messages I've gotten that scared me were like just people. It's not you guys. It's like people. I don't know this person. Why is he talking like this? Or saying I've gotten racist stuff. I've gotten creepy stuff. I've gotten definitely a handful of some dark, like just dark vibey stuff. And this wasn't that. But still, I'm not condoning calling his family member at all. But Elijah was very sweet about it. So it's good, right? Personal security, OPSEC, operational security. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's still a little bad taste, okay? But
Peckerwood, you're just as scum as he is. His old Twitter account was banned, not for the usual dark web activities, but for projecting his racism that he continues to spew.
So basically, because I started it with...
Okay, so before I continue, if you guys don't know, I do remember this. He did make an expose about Almighty like a couple years ago. Okay, so he's like a bone to pick with him for whatever reason. I don't know if there's something personal between these two, but he seems to like really go after this kid a lot. So
Grok now. I can keep asking Grok questions and it'll keep answering me. And I can keep bugging Sota's notifications with funny shit. So now I can then go reply to Grok again and ask it another fucking funny question. Like, something about black people, probably. I'll think about it later.
At least he's honest and not subtle. I've already exposed him in a separate video.
What did he say
Feel
that
free
was
to
that
check that
bad?
out on my YouTube channel.
What's he getting on about? What's the problem? Well, he said he didn't like black people? Was that, he's like a fucking just...
Now I can keep asking Grok questions and it'll keep answering me. And I can keep bugging Soda's notifications with funny shit. So now I can then go reply to Grok again and ask it another fucking funny question. Like, something about black people, probably. I'll think about it later.
At least he's honest and not subtle. I've already exposed him in this.
I think it's a little dramatic here. I mean, you know, it's just young guy being cocky. We don't know the context of it. It's kind of like half joking, half being trolling, you know. And if he didn't like a certain, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know what the big
separate
deal is.
video. Feel free.
And he shows some criminal stuff in the past. Like, look, around when I was his age, and I posted a video on Instagram to give you an insight of the shit I got into. And I got into it at a very high level, okay? I was pulled into organized crime, and I worked for one of the biggest politicians in the world, all right? And I saw stuff that you guys wouldn't believe, okay? You guys wouldn't even believe, all right? And so I think, you know, when we're young and we're not, you know, shit happens. I mean, what, he had like some drugs or a gun, like, big deal, man. I don't know.
To check that out on my YouTube channel.
And I don't, fair enough, I don't know either of these guys personally. I don't know Ahmed either. I'm just saying, like, you know, I don't know. You know, we do dumb shit when we're young, and is what it is. What, selling some drugs? Like, big fucking deal.
It's also important to know that Elijah has new pending criminal cases. And he
New?
might be going back home very soon. As for KDP Crypto.
KDP Crypto. Okay, this is before my time, but this is a character, man. I've definitely seen her, some of her stuff, and yeah, this is going to be interesting. He's not wasting time here since there's another video.
Just look at that face. She's a piggy. She lost a $50,000 bet to Eric Wall, which she couldn't afford to pay. My deepest apologies for how you've been treated, Eric. Rather admit she didn't have the funds and humble herself, she went on a Twitter rant claiming this community is stupid and dumb and that we ruined Pulsechain. So she didn't want to be here anymore. Funny, because I could have sworn I said the same thing in my first video, where I warned you she wasn't here for Pulsechain. And it took her broke ass losing a bet to get exposed. Eric's been waiting for 2 weeks for her to send the money. And those 2 weeks have been a full year. To this day, he still hasn't been paid. The little Goomba, Gibson Salu.
666 people watching right now. Smash the like button, pups. Whether you agree with this or not, this is a reaction video. And I also want to say once again, I don't know if anything he's saying here is true or not. We're just watching it because, well, it's about stuff that we're invested in. So we're hearing what's going on here, all right? So I don't condone anything he's saying. I don't know. We'd have to keep the communication open to allow him or anyone who's in this video to come forward and talk about it, and welcome to come on the show anytime this week and chat about it. But in the meantime, smash the like button, okay? Show some support. That's right. Katie says like, share, and subscribe. Be much appreciated. All right, let's continue. Gibson, I have no idea who this person is.
Was exposed for promoting smear campaigns against me and Tang Gang, which they're doing fine, by the way. After launching an investigation, these criminals and their coordinated attacks would disperse. He's also lost a $10,000 bet with Deva, but refuses to pay. Truth is, he's broke for 2 reasons. 1, no money, and 2, car crash. I guess karma catches up with you, because months later, he would cause a collision and get wrecked.
It's a hit. Gibson, felony DUI, hit and run. I don't, KDP lied. I don't even know what this is. Do people get in car accidents? I don't know what the problem is here. I do see criminal here thrown around. I don't know any of this is true or not. I don't know what's going on.
But this is common with Gib. He has multiple DUI records, along with a Facebook page filled with racist videos that he's been trying to scrub and hide. But I made sure to expose him a while back. You guys should go check out the video. It's on my YouTube channel.
Oh, boy.
And yes, karma is real. Just look at all the trash being taken out, one by one. And look at this trash. He reminds me of the Tenderloins of San Francisco, coming all the way from Spanish prisons to pursue the American dream, to scam you and me. Ian Heinich, you're not a Christian. Stop hiding behind it. The only thing you love and operate behind is money.
Yeah, I agree, Fast Abdul. Personal doxing stuff is not cool. Like, so Sota, I gotta say that's not cool. But if I'm gonna catch somebody already alerted me. There's some coming up, so I'm gonna pause it and make sure I don't show it because I don't want to be responsible for that. 1, 2. I think it's bad. You know what I mean? I don't understand why you would personally dox somebody. It's enough if you want to attack their reputation and say that's fine. Like, you know what I mean? Like, by all means, like say like, you know, this person's a scammer. That's fine. Show some proof. Whatever. Okay. But personal doxing, that's crazy, man. Because a lot of people could have young children. Okay, they could have elderly people or young children, just vulnerable people that they're taking care of. And if somebody were to take that into their own hands, like a personal doxing situation, the person that you are targeting may not be the one getting hurt. It may be the vulnerable people there, right? So that's the danger when you personally dox. Okay, you don't know if there's once again just young kids or like, you know what I mean, like vulnerable people in the situation that have nothing to do with any of this stuff, right? You know, so I don't want to be involved in that, so I will pause it and try to catch any of that if it happens. I don't think there was some before. Was it the Gibson thing? Was there some personal doxing? I didn't see an address or anything, but you have no control of that info. It's used. Yeah. You just, you know, it's not good to personally dox people, man. Like addresses or like where people live or, you know, family members, stuff like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, sure, maybe some of these people, you know, I don't know their true character. They could be scumbags, but might have kids involved, man. Like, I don't know. Leave the kids out of it, right?
You
family
are
and shit.
A scammer, and you learned it from the worst. Message to the audience. Shame him. Be Roots. Welcome to the wall of shame. And that's not a...
So if there's any doxing, guys, let me know. If some of you guys have already seen this before, let me know ahead of time. I've never seen this before. So.
Compliment. A notorious pump and dump promoter that loves to physically threaten influencers right when he's about to get exposed.
The big bad blockchain detective of the entire cryptocurrency space is just about to start exposing two men that I have a little bit of a backstory with. And this...
Wait, what? Zach BTD did something on Ian and IMB Roots? We're promoting a scam called BTFD. B Roots proceeded to delete a promo tweet right after it run. Funny enough, both accounts had already preemptively blocked me at some point. Oh, I didn't know this.
Story hits way close to home. So the people that are going to be exposed are Moon King, of course, and Ian Heinisch.
And if you thoroughly look through his history, not his failed Division I stats, but the scams he and his partner have promoted, then you'll understand why everyone avoids him like the plague.
Call it the DJ.
Okay. I got to address this. So Farluteens just said the scammer puts their family and friends, coworkers, all at risk. Stay the fuck away from them. Lunatics are everywhere nowadays. Okay. Farluteens, like maybe, for sure, if you want to be that strict about it, fine. But what if someone's falsely accused of scamming, okay, and their name gets put out there, and they actually were innocent or like they weren't involved in said scam, right? So that's a problem when you accuse somebody and then you dox them. You don't even know if it's accurate. I don't even think you should dox someone who actually is a scammer because, like I said, young innocent kids could be involved. But the problem when you get to the judge and jury of public opinion is like people can just be wrong, right? Like you think that person scammed, but then the full story comes out and you find out there's a mistake and they weren't actually the scammer. And now you've doxed their kids or family or friends. So you got to think about that, right? Live apartment's not hard to find you. Yeah, in general, it's true. It's not easy to find somebody. You know, I just don't want to be responsible with that. I was, you know, doxing happened on my show or something like that. That's all I'm saying. But obviously, if he's doxing people in this video, that's on him. That's between him and you guys as attorneys, I guess. That's a pretty big mess here we got.
Atropa, P-Dye, Teddy Bear, PTGC, UFO.
He was secretly selling while telling everyone else to hold. Wrecked. And I want everybody to take the time out and listen to this part because I haven't forgotten about you, Stephen Alexander Wiper, who goes by Money Gang or Gang Bang, depending on where the party's at. The man's proud to be a disgusting freak-off. Now, why would I say that? Just listen to him fantasize over foreign women and how he'd exploit the system.
And I was like doing some research, right, from Nomad Capitalist and a couple of other guys.
Yeah.
Turns out one of the easiest ways and one of the cheapest ways is that if you get a girl knocked up from Brazil or Argentina, like in that.
Oh, you told me this.
Yeah, I did.
I gotta hear this. Yeah, keep going, bro.
Bro, I can get a passport in 2 weeks, man. And I need
real?
that BRICS passport. Yeah, for real, for real. If you get a Brazilian chick knocked up and she has a kid in Brazil, you can get citizenship in 2 weeks.
Now that's what they call immigration fraud. Speeding up the paperworks, are we? Isn't it?
All right, all fairness, I don't know the context. Like, man, you know, they could be joking around. I think I lived in Brazil, and I think there is something like that. Do you think you have to live together with the person for an extended period, though? I don't think it's that easy. But okay.
Baby trapping for visas and fetishizing women from certain countries.
Yeah. I think he's like really reaching. I mean, dude, like, you know, I don't know, you know, what these guys are into, private life. Okay, yeah.
This is an extreme case for exploitation.
He's reaching.
And that's not the worst part. Listen to him casually talking about illegal drugs used on women because he's a passport bro.
Like, I've seen guys, not necessarily in London, but like they'll come over to do language schools in the UK. They suffer straight away, bro. They got no game. They got no game. They try and buy these girls drinks, and then they were known for buying a lot of Rehypnol to try and fucking roofie the
a lot of
drinks. Rehypnol. It's the roofie.
Damn, y'all on some other shit, bro. God damn.
Hey, that plays like Mad Max. Like what?
Yo, the only reason why I knew this because I had a friend who owned a sex shop, and these guys would come into the sex shop, and one of the biggest requests from these guys who had a lot of money, they're from Saudi, but they kept asking for roofies. Like these guys.
And the crazy thing is, when the girls take it, they're on the floor, so it should be called floorsies.
Oh shit,
dude.
Yet he claims I made this next story up.
Okay, I mean, that's good. He's revealing like what these people do. I don't know what's I didn't know those guys had that penchant for that. I mean, it's pretty fucked up, man. Yeah, that's crazy stuff. I don't know that I don't know why he's bringing this up. Why it's in this documentary? There's nothing wrong with being passport. Sounds like he's anti-roofie. Yeah, don't interrupt people.
A few months before Stephen Wiper went on that live stream, I received an email detailing some horrible things, alleged claims of what this scumbag and his friends did to women at parties. Why don't we show some of it on screen? Since he loves mocking and attacking people on Twitter, he should have no problem with us airing out all his dirty laundry. I've been receiving so many disturbing things about him, and when I exposed all of this to the public, he went radio silent for months, hiding behind peasants to defend his honor, which half of the behind peasants on screen. Since he loves mocking, he went radio.
What's going on here, man? I'm Sota. I don't know. I had two women come into my DMs. They attended the Poor Club launch party and went for a few drinks at the after party, but had something in their drink and got sexually abused by two OG hexagons. Do with this as you will. I left the Hex PLS community as a whole. The other, I'm waiting for a consensus to share a name with you. Anyway, 14th of June, Hexy Bitchtard will be in Amsterdam, and I'm going to call him on his accent. Influence maybe you can do shit in the meantime. Look, this is this is tough, right? Because now you're attacking. Who's he talking about? He's just saying two OG hexagons spiked somebody's drink. I mean, these are pretty big accusations, right? And you're coming at. I don't know how appropriate this is. This is more for law enforcement. You know, obviously these two women, if this really happened, okay, they don't need to come into DMs sharing the story. They need to go to law enforcement, okay? I'm just going to leave it at that. I mean, otherwise you're just attacking people's reputation here. We don't know if any of this is true. This is pretty serious stuff, okay? We get into here. Just got to be totally honest with you guys, chat. This is pretty heavy stuff, okay? This is something for law enforcement. And otherwise, if it's not, then it just could be anybody making up stories left and right. You got to keep that in mind. I don't know if this could all be made up. This is weird, man. You got to take this stuff seriously if it really happened.
Silent for months, hiding behind peasants.
I got called out for the victims. They don't want to be shamed or ridiculed. Why are they talking to you guys? Why aren't they going to the authorities? This is really like a thing. Snap motherfucker started being true or sorry, fam. Please don't mention in the streams. Huh? If you talk to blah, 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 and gain her trust, she might tell you this is personal disclosed info. Please don't mention her in your streams. She was one of the victims.
To defend his honor.
I don't know any
which
of this
half
stuff.
of them have criminal cases pending in 2000.
It's pretty heavy stuff. I don't know what's going on here, man. Never thought about hooking up with we all know them by their fruit. You will know them by their fruit. Proteins, I like that. You will know them by their fruit. I agree with this. And this can be addressed earlier. We were talking to Kala too. Like, things don't usually happen accidentally to grown men. You know what I mean? Or like, that we're just caught up with. No, man. You'll know them by their fruit, okay? Sota launching Prim Stripe. You will know them by the trail of
2026. It's like beating a dead horse at this point. You get exposed, you lie to the public, then the law catches up with you.
Those guys just in the casino hanging out. Do not involve me, please. It's ancient history. He and Moomin Man, and Hex for Life helped me and were brilliant at the time. Do not cast this up. I ask you for my honor, not even for Hexy B, please. Hexy B and Mim literally went after the boys and got them roughed and kicked them immediately. Me, I'm asking you expressly not to talk about this for me. Dude, I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know what he's talking about here.
Just like your Instagram page. Is that how you target and attract women? You're not Peter Parker. Stop taking photos. If you see him at any parties, run
Sota should document
and call the cops. I think I've proven my point about these bad actors and who they really are. Criminals feel safe hiding behind a privacy network like a security blanket, launching failed projects and promoting scams. I prognosticated this would happen, which is why I made a crypto newsletter to help guide you through the chaos. And spoilers, I'll be right again. Pulsechain is going much lower, and I want to apologize to retail investors. You deserve better. But until we remove these bad actors off chain and
Big Meech, I don't know these
out of this community, nothing will change. So I invite all of you to join my newsletter and receive perks to front run these whales. So email my team today and subscribe to my channel. Don't you ever forget the lies that became scams and the people that exploited you. Because in the end, they're not here to build connections. They're here to outplay you. And this is how they use digital deception.
Everybody smash the like button. This is like a serious feature film. We're on going to Act 3. It seems like we're moving into Act 3 right now. Who's this?
Hi, we found you, Alexander Perry.
Domain expansion. Malevolent shrine.
What?
A former employee at a Hilliard treatment center is facing charges of identity theft. That's after police.
Okay. Does it get doxy? Can I preview this? I got to preview it. Somebody just told me. So let me preview this really quick. All right, pups. Sorry. Yeah, I'm not, like I explained to you guys, I'm not into the doxing. I'm not okay with it. I don't think it's cool. And it also, you don't know, you don't have, like, confirmation either. People probably dox the wrong fucking people. Or they dox somebody, and you even, some people, like, have the wrong fucking address. Like, the wrong people don't even get the fucking thing. Or I can find, you guys can enjoy this. Take a little intermission. Enjoy the cat massage video. Let me check this. Let me see what's going on here.
Hoffman is at Hilliard Police Headquarters with more.
What's all this stuff about Hilliard, please? I don't know. Doxing of wife. Where is that at, bro? I don't see it. Where is it at? What is this? What is all this like? Oh, okay. Okay. Somebody said Sparkle 2 Sota. Yeah, we just talked about that, man. That's what I was saying. Like, I didn't see anything that bad there when he was talking about Money Gang. And then on top of that, like, you can't accuse people like that. I mean, that's pretty serious shit. And if that happened, the victims, you know, they need to go to the authorities. You know, this whole, like, they're messaging in DMs and accusing people of these serious accusations. I mean, it's pretty fucking serious. Pretty serious shit, you know. Okay, we'll just play a little bit of this beginning part. But once again, he gets kind of, I think he's going to get personal, and then it's not really that productive. What is
Exposing
this?
the Ohio, a criminal.
This makes me want a massage. Okay.
But not a smooth one.
Blank checks and passports, and he used the IDs to buy and sell electronics.
Hilliard says this is still an active investigation, and Perry could be facing more charges.
Welcome to the final chapter of this documentary. And let's start by introducing Alexander Perry, born in the state of Ohio. A criminal, but not a smooth one. And what you just saw was breaking news, highlighting the following activity: unauthorized access of patient records, data theft, such as stealing over 240 patients' personal information, possession of fraudulent identification, possession of firearm during investigation, and selling data on the dark web in exchange for cryptocurrency. NBC News released a story last year, and this investigation is still pending. Where have we heard something like this before? That's right. I made a documentary in 2024 exposing the dark side of cryptocurrency, and one of the individuals highlighted in the film goes by the name Giga. This next part will sound awfully familiar.
Giga's not only linked to these scams and exploits, but someone with bad intentions pretending to collaborate on a project and gain trust would have access to private repositories, personal data, or sensitive information, which would allow them to disguise malicious codes and proxy contracts.
Now let's go back and play the news clip from 2025.
Perry was selling patients' private information such as names, addresses, and social security numbers on the dark web. Crabtree says Evoke did not know what.
All right. Well, I think he's going to start attacking Giga's character and everything. And I don't know what the accusations are about Pulsechain, but you know, he's his own person.
The real Slim Giga is on the left.
Okay. I don't know what he's going to go on about here.
2020. That's back when I was Hexolio. I have conversations with Twos. Me and Twos fucking make memes all the time together.
Now make no mistake, this next clip is the real voice of Wimpy, and it's very intimidating.
I don't know. He's got a bone to pick with him. So, yeah, man. Interesting work, Sota. I guess you have to be ready for the everyone in here is going to have a bone to pick with you, man. You know what I mean? And I suppose you're ready for it. This looks like you've been in the making for a long time. Did I miss this?
So successful that the founder soon made announcements launching a new layer 1 called Pulsechain.
Oh, yeah. Okay. It's not looking good, bro. He's talking about buying heavy, fam. Oh, me too. This makes me want a massage. Sota smear campaign never worked. This is like last documentary about Pulsechain. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty serious, right? I didn't know he had another one, too. I didn't know he was cranking these out. If you come here, there's another one. Right?
Even though from the very beginning of this, you're literally saying, oh, it's just fine. We need to...
With this little, custom extension, especially when I have my big...
I'm complicit.
This one has 264,000 views. So, I don't know. Is this good for our bags? That's more what I'm thinking. I mean, I don't know. Maybe not. A lot of people seem to agree with him. We'd have to go and look at this first one. I'm not going to have time to do that now. Maybe we'll do another one. I'll look at this first video too. We'll check it out. By the way, he was hyping this documentary. You would think he had info on Richard. That's what I thought, man. I thought we were going to hear stuff about Richard Hart. And, like, for example, like to go back, since this was a reaction video, I got to say, like, there's all this talk about the Overwatch partners and Tyler, but I don't understand where it went. Like, to be totally honest, like, what were they doing wrong on Pulsechain? Like, Overwatch partners had bought a lot, sacked or whatever it was, and they were rightfully allowed to dump tokens as they wanted. It's their tokens, right? I don't know where he was going with the criminal thing here, or if there was a criminal accusation. I'm a little bit confused because it didn't really go anywhere, right? So, and then in the beginning, there was a lot of talk about, it was a lot of talk about the movie and the producers, but it didn't go anywhere. I don't know what the accusation is. That, and then we had a part about, you kind of like talked about some of these guys that they raised money, but everything's down bad. So, but he did say that Hexy had pulled liquidity or something, and I don't know what his bone to pick with Money Gang is. There's some he said, she said stuff going on with there, and like, okay, those are some pretty big claims, right? To say somebody's accusing somebody of SA, right? That's a pretty big deal. This one, I don't know. I'm guessing, I don't know what happened with this kid. Like Giga said, those views are blotted because engagement sucks. Those views are botted. What do you mean views are botted? Oh, you're telling me the views on his YouTube videos botted? Is that what you mean? People are blaming Rack. He's pointing out it wasn't Rackham. Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough. It was his Overwatch partners. Okay. But then why did I need all the backstory on who they were and all this shit? Like they're people who, like, I don't know what was all the backstory for that he worked for this thing. Sota's videos are probably not real. Oh, Sota's video views are probably not real. Got you. Oh, okay. So you're saying maybe this.
Even though from the very beginning of this, you're literally.
Oh, you're right, bro. Because there's only 292 likes, 264,000 views. It may not be real. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, good call. Or too high for the low amount of engagement. Yeah, you're right. That is a lot of views for that kind of engagement. Why would he fake all those views? Like, just let it ride on its own. What's the deal? Crypto. This is
Fiverr for forking GMX and building their platform fame for a few $1,000s. And
so, where did this go? The whole point he was making was that they didn't spend that much money, but they raised a lot of money. Well, you raise as much money as you can. It seems like this video was made to sell a course. Bot, actual, expose, anything. Bots. Yeah. And then we had, then he covered, he was following, what was he talking about? Like Ian and B Roots. It's like, okay, I don't know if he pointed to an exact scam. I mean, he was just sharing that, okay, they get paid in ETH to talk about tokens. I don't think there's anyone who doesn't know that they aren't paid to talk about projects. They have a thing called Shill Tank that people pay to come on and shill their projects. Like, I don't know what scam he was pointing out. I feel like a lot of this, there was a lot of reputation bashing for sure. I mean, it was interesting to hear about some of the background of the people at Overwatch. That was definitely interesting. But there's definitely a lot of reputation bashing going on for sure. What was this part in the beginning?
Producer would soon face battles, leading to marriage counseling. The betrayer.
I it was interesting learning about some of this stuff, but it didn't go anywhere. Like, so what did the wife have to do with it? She's just selling. So who cares, man? There's people on whales in every project that have to dump, right?
About what's going on, friends. Is he the one to blame, or is there someone else with darker motive?
Okay. I always told people to chill on the whole Rackham thing. I was like, dude, just like, what's the big fucking deal? He's just having fun with you guys. And what did these guys do? They just had some tokens that went to zero, like Steven Khaled and what's his name? What was this? Zach. Yeah, they talked about Atropa projects. They're really into them. And a lot of them, like a lot of crypto memes, they go up and they came down. Some are still around, right? Some are still doing good, right? Like Atropa or BFF, or some of them still hold value and people trade them. There's volume. So I don't know what the attack was. It was almost seemed like a little bit just, once again, reputation bashing, you know what I mean? And then call it hodlonomics, yeah. So what did you guys do wrong? Was it just that you guys had some tokens that didn't perform well? Because I don't understand where he was going with you guys on this. Or was it just that you guys also talked about Atropa tokens as well? Is that what it is? High subs and views show credibility to the gullible naive. It's how these kick streamers get sponsors with famous celebs. This is really bad editing. I like copy and paste script ChatGPT and adds photos and AI voice all over. Well, what's his real motive? I mean, is he just into reputation bashing? Like, okay, this guy genuinely may be a scammer, okay? Like this DIY guy, okay? I don't know, but could be, okay? The old crypto world. A lot of these guys packed up and left, man, when they realized, the bull run's over, because the SEC may start coming down on people as well, right? Then they got this fight in there, which was just entertaining. Like, honestly, I remember listening and catching a lot of this fight between Tiger and Karen Panos. It was fucking, some of it's just fucking absolutely entertaining, right? Because they're all characters. But I never came to any conclusion about what happened with Tiger's token. Once again, I don't think there was a scam there. Like, you know what I mean? I think there was selling, and maybe somebody said they would sell it and sold, but that's not scamming necessarily, right? Like, DIY guy seems like a cash grab. It could have just been an amateur act. Yeah. He blames, Khaled says, he blames us for talking about Atropa, Eco, and PDI. Eco, despite already saying sell PDI and the whole Vietnamese hacker stuff. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I think there was definitely a lot of reputation bashing.
University of Florida.
Yes, sir.
Your phone number is
Okay,
one.
calls it die. I mean,
Face. She's a piggy.
okay, but why bring her up? He didn't specify any scam that she was part of or anything, right? So, and Almighty too, it seems like he just kind of bashed his reputation because he didn't point to like, look, Almighty did this and he scammed, blah blah blah. He just was like he was involved in some stuff. Look, man, I've done some unsavory things, for sure. Like I said, you can go to my Instagram, Mr. St. Wolf. I tell a story in there, and I'm undecided whether I want to tell more stories at that time because I'll probably end up in Sota's next fucking video. I don't want to talk about shit anymore. At the end of the day, who can decide when a project is a scam or not when people's definitions are skewed? Well, we got to get his definition of a scam. And I said that earlier in the video. So because he calls the video Bronze Age of Scams. So we got to understand, what does he mean by scams here in crypto? Rage bait to sell a course, filtering. Yeah, it could be getting a lot of attention. Khaled, you're responsible for all the scams on the chain, man. I blame Khaled for everything. Yeah, we got to find out what his definition of scam is to understand. Otherwise, it is a lot of reputation. Like her, like, I don't know, was she a scammer? I don't know much about her. I did get the vibe that she was a drug addict or alcoholic, or drug addict is the vibe I got. But that's not illegal. It doesn't make you a scammer.
To pay, my deepest took her broke ass losing on my YouTube channel, and yes.
So this guy Gibb got in trouble with the law of DUI. Once again, doesn't make him a scammer. I just want to be clear as we go. Like, I don't know what scam he did. Sota was not clear about that, what the scam was. It just seemed like more reputation bashing, right? Who else? We talked about Beerwitz and Ian. Yeah, I mean, they have a shill tank. They get paid to promote projects. That's not rocket science. What was this about?
The D-Gen 5, Atropa, P-Dye, Teddy Bear.
Look, all three of those projects were phenomenal performers. Okay, obviously, most people didn't sell because we were expecting ETH to run as well, and then we'd have more bull run. And December 2024 was the top. I talked about that. That actually could have been the top, not 2025. And so these were very successful projects. They weren't scams. I mean, it depends how you look at P-Dye, right? Like, that was a fucking shit show. But they were strong performers, all those. I don't know what the problem is there.
How he'd exploit the system.
Well, we talked about this. They're talking about growth. Once again, I don't know what this has to do with scamming. He just doesn't like them, or there's some he said, she said. This some serious accusations going on here, man.
Yet he claims I made this next story up. A few months before Stephen.
Did I miss it? What's this?
Criminal cases pending.
Oh, yeah, I saw this. Okay. Yeah, okay, I will say the verdict on 9 Iron decentralizing me. I don't know what's been happening there. Did they run off the money? I know 9 Iron left randomly. That could be something going on. We don't know the full story on P-Dye, right? What actually is going on? There's some weird stuff going on there.
Now they are asking anyone who.
Okay.
Police
and then he goes
arrested
into
Perry again in May.
a long thing at Giga. Once again, it seems in a quick scroll of it. I don't want to listen to 20 minutes of the same stuff. It seems like a lot of reputation bashing. I don't know. Some of you guys have seen it. Is there an actual accusation of a scam in regards to Giga, or is it just more reputation bashing? Everything blockchain releases. I am more curious about how these characters came into play with this Overwatch thing. Created all this guy worked at this church and everything, and curious to find out how that was going to come together. And that story didn't go anywhere. Lots of evidence in the documentary. Yeah. I heard Somi say earlier that ProveX liquidity was more heavily tied to P-Dye than cores. Yeah, I think it was going up when I checked last. But if true, curious, especially against RH P-Dye sucks comments. Khaled says, it is indeed interesting that the number of 2 ProveX whale chose to pair 150K of P-Dye with ProveX. Now the LP is over 200. Yeah, it's a huge, I think it's one of the biggest ones now. 9 Iron is very active on X, especially with engagement with Liberty Swap. Is he? Okay, great. Okay, I didn't know. All right. Giga straight rep bashing. He can't be tied to anything. Okay, yeah, so he doesn't mention a scam. So, yeah, I mean, I'm coming away from this, and I think it's cool that you know, he put in a lot of work, but I don't feel like it helped me understand why the chain is bleeding, and I don't know if I quite was able to point to any specific scams. Okay, but there was a lot of reputation bashing. I know for some people that's entertaining. Fine, it could be entertaining. I don't have a lot of time for that. I can size people up pretty quick. There did seem to be a little bit of doxing. You know, that's a little heavy. You know, I don't think it's smart to do that kind of stuff. And you heard my rant about that earlier because, you know, it's, just don't do it, man. But I don't know. Did we come away? Did we understand of any scams? Not really, right? I mean, there's definitely a lot of shitty performers, okay? And fair enough, he pointed out that a lot of money was raised for projects that didn't seem to benefit people very much. But at the same time, a lot of people in chat chimed in that a lot of those projects they did well on. So, you know, once again, it also comes down to what he's defining as scam. But we didn't get a lot of information about Richard Hart. We didn't get a lot of information about Pulsechain, which I thought is what he was leading to with this whole thing he put together, that he was going to show something maybe nefarious that was happening or selling or Overwatch or some connection of something, but it didn't really go there. But well made and all that. But, you know, you got to be careful with the reputation bashing too, because, you know, if sometimes reputation bashing is an opinion thing too, right? Like you might not like somebody, but you're bashing them, and now you gotta stay open to the rebuttal, right? Because a lot of these people, maybe it was not in good taste to bash them because they didn't deserve it or it wasn't accurate, and they may come back at you too, right? Either with attorneys or with their own video case, a reputation bashing you, right? So, you know, that's a slippery slope to go into, man. You know, if there's one thing, if it's like, you know, you have a scam and you're like, you know, here's the, you know, we see all these transactions and blah, blah, blah. This person was very specifically trying to mislead and scam people, and here's proof. But, man, to just bash this many people, like, yeah, you know, like I said, entertaining for some people, but you're opening a bunch of doors here that you may not like what comes at you next, right? But it is what it is, man. What did you guys think of the video? And have you guys seen part one, that other video? Because he made another one, right? This one, Pulsechain Scandal Exposed. This one's over an hour too. I've never seen this one either. Is this worth watching? Is there something in here? Do we see some scams in this first one?
Yeah, I did.
Or is this more of same kind of stuff? Let's see. Moonboy says he's not a hater, but a shitty bad at his job. Huh? The problem with sacrifice multiplier is homework. Moondog says his homework sucks. I know of several confirmable, verifiable scams that I ain't making videos about, but it'd be easy to demonstrate for the audience beyond reasonable doubt. This video, you have been in Pulsechain since launch. It's nothing new. So for part 3, he's going after Eric Wall. He's making a part 3, busy word. He's going after Eric Wall because Eric Wall Starknet went down. Okay. Call it on crypto now. They all work fine. Do what they said they will. Sparkle2 says, Liquid Loan Sack was crazy. I think the protocol is great, though. We just never got our season, but hopefully it's coming. Okay, good to hear. Good to hear. Loan token is a steal. Pulsechain ever runs. Yeah. Cindy Lou, I didn't find all the bashing entertaining. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, some people into it. Otherwise, like, I don't know if we got, like, I don't think we got that much valuable scandal takeaways from this. You know what I mean? It did seem like, personally, me, and once again, you know, not against the video making, you know, nice on the hard work, but it did seem like a lot of reputation bashing, which I'm not necessarily into either. But like I said, some people find that stuff entertainment, fine, but not really my thing. I personally, I mean, liquidity forks useful infrastructure. Unpopular opinion, not every DApp project needs to have a token launch. Same kind of content on older docs. Okay, so similar kind of thing. So does he just not, like, get along with people or like people, or is he not trying to make friends, or is he genuinely, like, a white knight who wants to everyone to, I don't know, be a thing. Does anybody here know him well at all? More mudslinging in those docs, racist claims, and a lot of other BS. Oh, yeah, that's right. He also tried to say that, was somebody, who's it, Almighty, said something about, like, I don't know. I didn't get the racist thing. I think a lot of these guys just, you know, they come from, you know, very modern internet culture. They're great at trolling and meme culture. And I don't know if they're genuinely, like, hate people on color and shit like that. I don't know if there's that many people that genuinely do. You know what I mean? So those were, yeah, once again, I'll just chalk that up as some more reputation bashing. So I guess he's just like not getting along with a lot of people, I guess. Call it on crypto, true, but most of the fork ones do need White Knight, honestly. Is he more of a White Knight vibe? Okay. He just wants, like, you know, they're those characters. It's what it is, man. He's gonna have a lot of. He's gonna fuck. I don't think I'd want to be Sota right now. I mean, he's gonna have a lot of pissed off people right now. A lot of fucking pissed off people at him right now. Yeah, he's got to deal with this too, right? Like, I'm sure when he makes a video like this, he's used to the kickback, right? Play some of the funny. Oh, is it funny? I didn't see that. Fast was hitting me up. Dude was willing to hate on Hilarski's, but didn't even give verified grifter protocols any air. Nope, still hangs around. I don't know, Moondog, what you're getting at there. He didn't give GIF protocols any air when GIF grifted Nope and others. I don't know the story there, man. I don't know what happened. ProveX down 20% today. Other people. Oh man. Cool. If you guys want to see targets for ProveX, all right, you guys need to click join down below and you get in the private Telegram. And I just posted today the price target for ProveX, okay? And yeah, it is what it is. It's valuable information. If you're looking to accumulate, you probably want to know. So jump in there. It's like buying me a beer once a month, man. It's really nothing. And I think you guys will like the content. It's pretty simple. A lot of the same TA I always do. Okay. Let's go look at, really quick, see what's going on. I'll clear the air a little bit here. Brian Johnson. He's tripping out now? Nice. Good for him. Is he expanding his consciousness? Is that his girlfriend in the back? Whoa. Giffordware claims to be a Pulsechain dev. Gifford. Hi, Brian's living it up, man. Good for him. He injected 9 milligrams of 5-MeO DMT intramuscularly. I didn't know you could do that. That sounds, I would never suggest drugs, but that sounds wonderful. Oh, I see. Is that his nurse? She's preparing it. He's living it up, man. He's sperm count maxing. Good for him. Good for him, man. He's doing good. Anything else we need to know about this week? Oh, what? Oh, that's awesome. I don't even know what's going on here, but that looks fucking dope. That looks rad. green tea. It's like green tea ice cream. It looks delicious. Looks cool. Sentiment is low. That's good. We're in World War III. You can expect it, but you can also expect the upside to be pretty amazing too, right? What's going on here?
Hi. What's up?
Okay, the other girls on
Hey,
this.
what's up?
These are mostly paid actresses.
Okay. I need the price to go up. I can't take this.
What the name of God is happening here? What the fuck? What's going on? At least my feed's not doom and gloom. It's like pretty chill. It's got some goofy stuff. What? Dubai. Yeah. It's World War III. Not a lot going on.
Views.
Lawsuit.
If their power grid is struck, they will unleash total hell. In the first Savage Wave, the IRGC unleashes a storm of ballistic missiles and massive drone swarms. Targets detonate in fireballs. Saudi Arabia's Ras Tanura and Abqaiq refineries erupt. UAE's Jebel Ali and Tawila power plants explode into flames. Qatar's Ras Laffan LNG terminal is shattered, and U.S. bases like Al Udeid plunge into darkness and chaos. Then, cyber strikes black out entire grids and communication networks in an instant. The death blow. Water desalination plants, the desert's last lifeline, are obliterated. Saudi's Jubail and Yanbu, UAE's Fujairah, and facilities serving 70 to 99% of drinking water for 62 million Gulf people. Israel suffers the same fury. Missiles hammer Orat Rabin power complex near Haifa, and the 5 giant coastal desalination plants, which supply up to 86% of the nation's water for 10 million people. The aftermath is pure nightmare. Over 72 million souls plunge into total darkness and deadly thirst. Cities become sweltering death ovens with no power or cooling. Hospitals turn into silent graves as ventilators fail and patients gasp their last. Water taps run dry, unleashing mass dehydration, raging epidemics, riots, and desperate refugee waves. Oil exports crash, igniting global energy.
All right, yeah, it's bad. Okay. Somebody asked, the injection of DMT. Okay, I've read that book, The Spirit Molecule. I don't remember they were injecting, but you're right. It was all injected. Okay, cool. Yeah, they didn't smoke it. They injected it. That'd be cool, man. I got to figure out where to get that from here. Not for me, but for a friend. But it'd be cool. St. Wolf, what do you think about Iran's ballistic missiles being able to hit Europe? You are afraid where you are at. Okay, where did you hear that? Or that they would target Europe? I think that I'm more concerned that the U.S. and Israel would fire on Europe and try to make it look like Iran did it. I don't know strategically why that would help Iran at all whatsoever. They need to concentrate their firepower absolutely toward the bases around them that include Israel and U.S. installations wherever they are, and or infrastructure around them. They would have zero reason to strike at Europe. It wouldn't make any sense. And where I am wouldn't be on a list. It's a UNESCO World Heritage Site, tiny population. I very carefully chose it it's been ignored in every single conflict in the last 100 years. Prague has been ignored, which is nice. Which is why I chose it. I wanted a place that was like you've heard about, but everyone forgets it exists, kind of thing. Which is why I like it here. It's it's like 1 million people. It's a tiny population. We have no military anything around here. It's just like farms and rolling hills and like, you know, yeah, really cute ladies. Like, I don't know. It's just an awesome little piece of heaven over here. Pulsechain solves this. $100, 100%. Khalid, Pulsechain user unaffected. Moondog facts. How low you think Pulsechain can go realistically? We can go look at it. We can go look at Pulsechain. Why are you guys really scared now, huh? What? A tanker spills fuel on a bridge in Africa and people are scooping it up with buckets and containers? What? Dude, one dude lights a cigarette and that whole fucking place is gone. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, let's go look at Pulsechain. Whoa, that's fucking crazy. So yeah, man, we can look at Bitcoin. We'll look at gold, gas. Degenerates in Dubai abandoning their pets to die. Oh yeah, a lot of people probably ran suddenly. Yeah, that's a cool story. Somi says Pulsechain or ProveX is down because underwear prices are hiking due to uncertainty with the Iran war. Pulsechain is down 3%. Pulsex is down, of course. This person say, imagine if you could assign a topic in the creation window of your post. I don't know what you're saying. Oh man, 5 MEO, nice man. Quadcopters? Yeah.
و موتورش خاموش کرده تا تکلیفش برای عبور از تنگه مشخص بشه.
اون چیزی هم که ما اینجا دیدیم در همین محدوده تقریباً 40 تا از کشتی‌های تجاری هستن که باید ایران اجازه صادر کنه تا بتونن در
They're pretty much saying that Iran controls it, right, still. All right, while the war's continuing. That lady is tall.
Am I allowed to get a donut?
Why wouldn't you be able to? No, stay away from me.
That's Jack Nicholson's son. That's awesome.
Paul's dead! You're not Paul! Stop smiling at me!
That's awesome. That's Jack Nicholson's son. Love it. Oh shit. His bike got vandalized. It's an awesome fucking bike. It's a fucking gorgeous bike.
Mark Wayne, thank you to Jim O'Neill, to Tom Jod's.
All right, let's just go look at the chart, man. Israel is shutting down the Al-Aqsa Mosque. I didn't look at any news today. I didn't look at any fucking news today. Oh, that's weird. Okay. I don't even know.
Sorry, I just need to take a pic real quick.
Yeah, go for it, go for it. Yo, but hold on, the app's telling me for some reason I gotta take a picture of my delivery driver.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just say cheese or something real quick.
What the fuck? You
All right.
fucking weirdo.
I appreciate it. Have a good one.
19-year-old Chinese girl is now taller than 19-year-old American girls for the first time. What? Oh, man. All right. Let's go. Let's look here. Bitcoin, 68,045. Yeah. Two more zeros. So, oh, that's dark.
Right back. Look, I start.
Bitcoin's about ready to make a decision. I think we're going to find out this week, and what it's about to do. All right. I'm about to find out what it's about to do. But I think it was still in this range here, and it's an important range. We could go lower. Absolutely. We could. It's possible. Absolutely could drop down again. Bitcoin dominance. Just going sideways. Pretty crazy. Pretty wild stuff. I mean, it looks bearish. I mean, none of this looks healthy or good at all in this Bitcoin dominance. I mean, it looks like it wants to fall. It looks like it wants to fall down and go lower. You know, I talked about this. Yeah, let me see where if I can bring up the chart. So, let me see where I can find it. Okay, so this is where we are now. Okay, we're in this box going sideways. Okay. Okay. And I still don't think we get a traditional bear market unless literally something so horrific happens this week that keeps anybody from being interested at all in crypto or anything, right? But I know that we could drop down easily to 50K. You have a ton of support here, a lot of confluence here. It's also the bottom of this wick over here that we had a very strong bounce off back in the summer of 2024. Okay. And it lines up with where we completely collapsed the last high we had, which was at 48, 549. Okay. This is a really important level right there. Okay. And it was a ton of support and resistance for all across the board here around that 50K mark. Okay. So that is a really important level. Okay. And I got a purple line right here. But I think that if we're going to break, if we break 59K, okay, we're gonna pass 50K, and we're gonna come all the way down to about 40K, okay? Because I have this white line here that is very strong, okay? And once again, this doesn't have to be the case, but I think that this could be a very strong place. That'd be about 39K, 40K, okay? Which is a very strong level. So I think if we're gonna break 59K and go lower, which was right here, we're going to break that and drop lower, we may just pass 50K and actually hit 39K. But all this could also be in a type of it could be a flash crash, right? Where we come actually right back up into this range very quickly, right? Where you maybe you don't get like, you know, this long bear market, you know, like a rounded bottom. So you may not have much time. It may be more of a COVID situation. Zombie apocalypse, where you do touch this yellow line. I just think it's an important line, and if we're going to break 59K and head lower toward 50K, it makes sense to me to make it all the way to 39K, Okay, it would make sense to me structurally here. Okay, you guys can see what I've done, and it could happen very quickly, where it'll come down there. There's gonna be a lot of fear. No one's gonna buy. Everyone's expecting it to go sideways, but then maybe it just covers, right? Recovers quite quickly, kind of like what I just drew here. Something like this. It's very similar to what happened during right here is the zombie apocalypse. Okay, so maybe it's an escalation that no one's expecting this week or whatever. Pretty soon, sending us down, but then we come right back up into that 60s, into this rectangle I have here. And then maybe a lot of people wait for it to come back lower, but then that's actually the bear market. That's it. It's going to be something interesting. I can't imagine we do like a rounded bottom where we have some long time to consolidate. But I do think this line I have drawn here is pretty strong. I've double-checked this a few times, and I like it. And that's around 39K. So if we break 59K, I actually think that, 50 is a target, of course, but I do think we make it all the way to 39, 40K. If we're going to break 59, okay? Now, man, Dixie looks bullish, okay? Once again, I'm not a Dixie expert, but it looks bullish. All right, Dixie looks bullish. All right, going into this week right now, everything I'm seeing from the fall coming over here, this is all looks like it's leading up to a bigger move up. And I've had this drawing here forever. And it's followed it perfect. Okay, I sketched this out live for you guys, and I'm not even a Dixie guy, but it's like lined up so well. And so the target right now is about 103, 104. I'll definitely buy some. I'll buy some check crowns if that happens, and we'll have to see what happens if we're gonna have room for a pullback, which we probably should have a much larger pullback there, but. 103, 104 is kind of my target right now on the Dixie. It looks bullish, man. USDT dominance. But we're in a precarious time. Just so you guys understand, like anything can change on a fucking missile, a tweet, a new announcement. Like everything is really precarious, man. It's really crazy. But I'll show you the XPX too. I mean, it doesn't look good. All right. USDT is breaking to the upside already. Okay, I was expecting this to play out longer. Look, man, look where it is. You tell me. All right. And once again, I'm just drawing lines, and we're looking at it, and we see this bull flag, and we see this big impulsive move back up here to 9% on market cap dominance USDT, and then consolidating into a falling wedge / bull flag, and you've showing a lot of strength as this pokes up. Though not on a lot of volume, but you're already breaking, already kind of breaking up here to the upside, or maybe I just move the line a little bit. Maybe, looks like that could be bullish eventually and want to move to the upside. Okay, let me show you the SPX. Okay, oof. Okay, you have some serious structure breaks over here. This is the opposite of bullish. Okay, this has come down. Now, I don't think it's the start of the Great Depression or anything like that. I'll be totally honest with you. I do think we have like whatever, something like here, but not even this deep. Okay, so maybe we're almost done. Maybe it just comes to like, I don't know. Maybe that's it. And then I think we go up, man. I do. I think we're going to go up. I think we're going to make another fucking crazy high before we have like the real big dumpa-lumpa, man. Like, I don't know when this pullback's going to end, but I think maybe this goes a little further and then we actually go up, man, which is what no one wants to know happens, right? Everyone wants to maybe believe this is it, but maybe we get a nice dumpy poo, and then we explode, man. I don't know what else they're gonna do. They got to distract us from the war, right? If they're gonna send troops in, man, they're gonna crank these markets. They're gonna want you doing anything but protesting in the fucking streets, right? 50K in 2 weeks. Do ETFs help or hurt BTC and ETH? it more depends. Can they short them? Let's go look at Russell. Yeah, it's really kind of falling apart here. Russell's not looking good. This looks like shit. This is a pretty serious rejection. I mean, I think Russell could almost go lower. Nothing looks good here. I hate this right now. Where would this go? Yeah, I mean, everything's broken. All the support's broken. I think we're going to find... Can we look at aftermarket? Hang on. It's already... What is it? 11... It's 6 p.m. Eastern Standard. Yeah, I mean, everything's down, man. You're looking at the wrong Bitcoin. We've been building a program Bitcoin on Pulsechain. Cool, man. Let's go look at... Khaled says, also does seem that BTC usually doesn't go below the previous cycle's 200 top, which aligns with the 200 weekly MA. Oh, is that around my number of 3940K? Is that what you're saying? Well, I mean, look, yeah, that's at 59K, right? So that's why that was an important target and why I had this level here. And that's why I'm saying if we're going to break that, we're going much lower. But otherwise, you know, we've talked about this being the bottom-ish around that 60K zone. That could be the bottom. That could have been the bottom, depending on how they play this now going forward. But it does seem... It does seem kind of shitty at this point, right? In the sense that, look, you can see the old cycle went to 15 and the old cycle top was at 20, okay? And this is 59, 69. That's why I drew this box here for a long time. I was like, this is an important range. But it does seem to go deeper into each next bull run's old cycle, okay? It seems when you go back, it pulls deeper and deeper into it. So that's why I'm saying if we break 59K, we could have some kind of like pullback to here at this white line I have drawn. And once again, I just drew this off. You know, you can draw your own lines, man. There's definitely an art to this in and of itself. You know, you can see here, I could almost say that this is one already right here, okay? And you know, does this hold? You know, is this enough? Is this something here? Yeah, for sure that's something here. But if 59 breaks, I think the next one's 39.40. That's what I think. What's up, Wolf? I mean, what's up, Hank 4T? How you doing? We need to look at a gold. Okay, so here's the thing with gold. Once again, I like to draw lines. Here's my line, okay? The same line I've had for fucking ever. Gold, all I did was draw. I don't even know where I got this from. I just started drawing lines on here. Look. Could gold be topped? Sure, it could. Is it topped? I don't know. Okay, and I've said that before many times. That if you're in World War III and there's uncertainty, gold could push up again. It could. It absolutely could go. And I think I have a level here at 7,500. Okay. And it's so funny that I had this line here that I just drew from here to connect this top, and I left it up in the air, and guess what? This dropped almost exactly to it. So maybe there is something about this line, okay? And that's why I said the same thing about Bitcoin. I showed you guys that diagonal white line. I was like, it's at 39.40K, depending on when we contact it. Sometimes my lines end up working out, you know? That's why I do them, because I trust my lines. I don't know why. There's not always a rhyme and reason, not always a perfect rule for why you draw the lines where you draw them. Okay, it's not always like that. Okay, and it is what it is. Sometimes some of this shit's just experience. Just been doing it long enough, right? Eyeballing a line. I think I had some fibs, but nah, I'm just doing this off structure because you're in crazy town. All right, crazy town means it could go up again. It could do anything, man. It could fucking just go vertical on you. If there's enough fear, there's been fear forever, and people are like, energy's going to go look. Let's go look at crude. WTI. Crude oil. Is it this one? Spot? Okay. Damn. Look, man, if it blasted your refineries, a lot of these swings, like when you're like, oh, it's coming back down, well, the market has to go up and has to go down, man. Like they're shaking people out. They're not making it easy for you to understand what's going to happen. But right now, this is on the 4 hour. This to me looks bullish on the 4 hour. Okay, let's go to the daily. You're in that uncharted, unpredictable world right now, okay, man, where if that many refineries are going offline and people are realizing their reserves aren't going to last forever, every country has like a few months of reserves, right? Well, why couldn't this spike again, dude? Like, it could. Okay, it could do like, maybe this is just the first wave, right? Maybe it you know, before it does something like this, you know what I mean? You could have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could have a normal 5-wave push up. I mean, there's probably an Elliott wave guy out there in the fucking chat, you know. But if their goal is to 2030 to push you to a smaller footprint into a lower standard of living, well, keeping this moving up by whatever means necessary would be an important key. They don't give a fuck. What do they care? They don't care how much their jet fuel is. You care how much your gas tank costs and the truck that, you know, brings all your groceries to your store. And how nice of the elites to be able to say, like, yeah, we didn't raise the prices on you. It was the oil prices. So you know, the cost of your eggs doubled again or whatever, right? So, you know, if this idea that anyone can know that this is topped and that's it, it's over, that's a pretty big bet, man. You don't know that. They've definitely nuked some refineries. There's some issues there, okay? Maybe we just haven't seen that reflected yet. We saw the first spike up on panic. It's consolidating. This could keep pushing up, man. Absolutely. Okay. And I want to see, we said, we looked at gold, right? Yeah. So gold, this was crude. It's a very uncertain world right now, man. 200 seems like a walk in the park with everything that's going on with oil. Yeah. Like, I don't pretend to it's extraordinarily possible. That's all I'm saying to you. Don't pretend you know that it's topped and we're coming down. You don't know that, man. Shit could get, especially going into summer where they naturally crank up prices. Why is this? Oh, okay. I remember when I was fucking around with that. Drawing. Where's my... That's fine. Yeah. You're like, with what's happening right now, to think that it has to be topped. I'm not saying it is or isn't. I'm just saying that this is a lot of room to go up on this, man. And it gives them somewhere to reset the price if they run it up harder, man. Like, you have to understand one of the purposes of like running something up a lot further than you realize is so you can consolidate at a higher range and it still gives your public a place of relief. So, for example, if you know that I want to create a situation where I'm going to make you desperate and crank the price of everything up, if I want to reset the price of oil at a much higher level, like let's say 130, well, I need to run it up to 200 first. I hope that makes sense. So that you're actually thinking like, okay, thank God it's not 200. It's only 130. And my eggs have only doubled. But they could have 5x. Thank God. Okay. Thank you, Trump. Whatever, right? You get what I'm saying, right? There's psychology in there too. And why they sometimes want it to go a certain way. I wasn't Mr. Obsessed with the news. I talked about that on my stream on Thursday night too, right? Because I was like, it is overwhelming, right? A lot of people are getting overwhelmed, and you know, I don't know if we're smart enough to figure it all out. It's half bullshit. It's all this. This is a theater of war happening, and there's a theater of war happening, man. And you and I aren't going to know if everything what's real and what isn't real. So to be able to just go through tons of news and be able to come up with some thesis is insane. We can look at the charts and do better. And to be honest, the charts are not showing good stuff. Like, you know what I mean? We can look at what do we look? We looked at SPX, QQQ. I mean, dollars looks bullish. Oh, dude, Meta just broke multi-year support too. I mean, it's done this before, but this one's pretty serious. I could also redraw that, couldn't I? Okay. Maybe we get a juicy bounce actually tomorrow from here. Link is Link's not looking good. Link ain't linking to shit, is it? Where's the time when oil went negative? It did for a period. They were just fucking with us then. Dow Jones Transportation. So yeah, look, a lot of support over here. Maybe we just have a little bit more to go. XRP, finally, it's gonna move down. It's gonna hit my target, man. So my target's down here. I think we're gonna get 90 cents, $1, something's gonna come in like that for XRP. That'll be like probably a good time to buy. Vanguard. ETF. Where's the Okay. Crypto total market cap. We could get that drop. I just sketched this randomly the other day. I think when I might have done it for you guys. I don't remember where I did it. That'd be pretty trippy, wouldn't it? Something like that. Maybe. We'll see what happens. I'm just screwing around. What else are you going to do? VIX. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, look, Pulse. How you guys doing out there? What's up, chat? Smash the like button. What are you guys doing? Everything's playing out perfectly. Peace to the Saints. Thanks for the stream. You got it, buddy. No problem. I'm in Miami. It's sunset time. You're looking at the wrong Bitcoin. Where's the time when everything's playing out perfectly? It's like gold topping out to energy and oil stuff rocketing price. It's a final walk before the new cycle begins. Yeah. I hear you 100%, man. Well, we talked about this a lot too. I was showing you guys metals. When the metals top out, afterwards we should be looking at a massive bull run. Now, is gold topped out now? Now, like I said, I don't know. It could absolutely push up more. Absolutely it could. Like, this is a very strong place to bounce and go up. I don't know. Maybe there's a little bit more room to run, or maybe we just get another double top. We could even just come up and smack it again. Could have something like that. Then you get this M, and then we know it's over, right? See that big M there? So you could have a double top that comes in. We got to see what happens. I think it's going to push up, at least tease us for at least a double top again. At least. Let alone, if we have to deal with fucking big run to 7,500 first. But I don't know. I think this week's going to be a big one. SPX Gold is an interesting chart. You should check it out. Oh, yeah. SPX Gold. Oh, yeah, we looked at that a lot, actually. Yeah, so look, man. So earlier I was telling you Dixie looked bullish, USDT looks bullish, This is kind of confirming the thesis pretty strongly. It's like really in her face now, okay? You can see this pattern over here. You can see this, very strong type of just a distribution top, okay, rounded top. You've seen this, very common. And, for example, this is very strong, the SPS, but it was consolidating. If I draw a line, you can see, breakdown, a retest, and it's fall apart, okay? You saw this on Bitcoin in 2021. It's a very common pattern you'll see when institutional trades over long periods of time and high volume, okay? So you can see over here, well, what's happening here? And, well, I can put a line and probably see a very similar thing, okay? See this round thing, distribution, long period of time, massive volume, it's been retested, it's breaking down pretty hard, and it's probably going to continue down just the way, I hate to say it, but very similar to this right here, okay? And the reason is this is tremendous amounts of volume and an aggregate of a lot of information, so it's very accurate. And if you have a break like this, okay, you're probably going to continue, you're going to have a probably big slide. So, when I think of what we've looked at in terms of, Dixie looking very strong there, and we looked at USDT, I do think now my target for BTC might be more accurate, which is probably that 39.40 range if we break down. We probably have a crash into this recession, okay? But I think a lot of the recession might be behind us in the sense that we've already trudged through a lot of shit, to be honest. So we could have a lot of positive sentiments kick back in sooner than we realize. That being said, what probably is going to kick this off is probably something that the political class can say, like, we didn't start the recession, it was because of that bomb or because of that tanker or because of this thing. And now you have a smorgasbord of things that could go wrong on the global scene, right? There's anything that they could say. It's like some boat was accidentally hit or a missile struck the desalination plant, fierce, whatever. I don't know what it's going to be. And then this will begin to start this like massive what you see over here is going to come down, okay? And then they can blame it on whatever it is. But, you know, the move out of here should be pretty awesome, right? But these are pretty consistent because, you know, just the amount of data that this is an aggregate of, okay? And, you know, you can have something like this, okay? So maybe it happens a little sooner. The time's not as delayed as it was. Not like you have to wait between 1975 and 2000, right? I hope to God not. Oh, man. Yeah. Well, I mean, look, we looked at SPX, right? I mean, it looks like not good. Everything's breaking down. So QQQ, SPX, Russell looked very bearish. Scary enough, we could bottom exactly again in October this year. Oof. So once again, I also want to be clear, guys, I'm sketching, but my sketch is, I'm not paying attention to like the timeline at the top. So this drawing could be wider than is necessary. I have the drawing going up in like 2040 or something, 2033. It could happen sooner. Okay. I just was not paying attention to that. So maybe we can consolidate this, you know, smaller time horizon. Okay. Like that. You get what I'm saying? You understand what I mean, right? This is just for illustration purposes, not for time purposes down here, okay? I just wanted to show you how this would move, and a lot of it has to do with like what's over here. So, you know, you're going to continue the slide. Well, I can do it in a smaller thing. So, let's see something here. What do we got? Mm-hmm. I don't know. That'd be interesting. I don't know exactly what it's going to look like, man, but we're going to get a smackdown, okay? We're going to get a smackdown, and I'm hoping it's this short and we have, you know, we can recover kind of quick out of here, because I think there can be more to run, man. I think we're going to get a surprise here. Okay. I don't know what it's going to be, but, you know, could that happen? It wasn't me. Scary enough, it could. Let me look at iron. What's going on here? Is it breaking down? Oh, man. Fuck. I'll be right back. Yo, yo, yo. So, so you got monthly candles. So, if you think about stuff like this doji over here, it's pretty nasty, right? And we certainly dropped quite a bit, but it was during a bull run. It was 23 going into 24, right? But now you've got, some wicks on top. It's being smacked down, fine, but you're technically heading into a drop, possibly, right? Because we've ascertained, look, we're in very historic times where it's pretty crazy, okay? So we're just doing the best we can, all right? The Dixie looks bullish as fuck. Gold could absolutely run, at least to do a retest and create a double top scenario, possibly, because you're at really strong support right now. And there's a lot of fear in the world. And oil could absolutely run too. And if they're going to run gold, it would make sense that they would run it down hard before they run it up again too, and oil too. And oil, like I showed you guys on that chart, I literally sketched for you, I think, what's a very good estimate of what could happen. I mean, I think it was a very good visualization as to what you could see on that move. All right. And absolutely possible based on what happens. USDT dominance looks very strong. And everything's broken down. Okay? Here's your NVIDIA. It doesn't matter how you draw it. It's definitely showing weakness, and this absolutely looks like it's about to capitulate and fall down. Okay, so everything seems to be timed for a big drop. Doesn't mean we couldn't pop up again. I mean, there's absolutely still space to try and fail, or what could happen. I don't know, but it seems like the inevitable drop is coming. Okay, at least this is NVIDIA. Okay, not the end of the world, but I'm saying I think definitely a big drop coming to at least absorb this recession, situation, job market, everything. Inflation is coming under control, just to be clear. So that's good. And, a little bit of destruction of demand, which would be spiking oil going up, would destroy demand, for example. That would bring things to a halt, okay? So when you think about that, and you can see a DJT also had absolutely topped not very recently. My fingers are getting slow. I'm actually getting tired now. I mean, we had this epic run of sentiment, weirdly, during all this fear, which just seemed like total bullshit to me, but it is what it is. Charts are the charts, and now it's coming down here. Okay. And this line is cool, but I think that you know, we're at least going to come to here, you know. I don't know what's going to fucking DJT is going to be weird. It's going to move weird, man. But definitely at least to there. I don't know what it's going to do after that. I'm going to see what happens. Yo, what's up, Ashley? How you doing? Yeah. So what were we looking at? We're looking at Pulse, right? So when you think about that, it's not good because you're in price discovery to the downside, right? So, you know, we could throw some lines. And we could say that, well, you know, fine. Maybe this breaks. Okay, that's fine. But, you know, a big... We don't have to go a hell of a lot lower. We could just even, you know, trickle down this and go sideways. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you're holding up decent on support. You know, on the weekly, you're showing, you know, bullishness, strength in the RSI. I like the way the RSI looks. You know, to be honest, it's definitely showing strength. It doesn't mean, by the way, if, you know, if there's a big fear, you know, if everyone's going to hit sell, it doesn't matter what the charts look like. But short of that, you know, this could trickle sideways and just, you know, until the sentiment feels like the reversal is close, and then we'll get this move. Obviously, I keep moving my God candle over, right? I feel like for the last year, I've been fucking moving this God candle over. Yeah, it could happen anywhere, man. And, you know, just to be clear, if you look at XRP, it took 1,400 days to do 1,000x, okay? And Pulsechain is only at like 1,100 days or something, right? What is it? Sorry, what's fucking going on here? Give me the fucking shit. Yeah, it's like 150 days, 1,050-ish days, right? XRP did 1,400 days or 1,350 days before it went a 1,000x. So, you know, something like this, you know, of course we want God candles to start coming. But you know, we could just do all this fucking bullshit down here, okay? And just it doesn't have to keep dropping and getting tons of more X's. It can just start shuffling sideways on us, okay? And only because, to be honest, it would be in price discovery. So if this breaks down here and you're asking, well, how low could it go? Could you get another zero? Sure, you could. You could. But it's showing a good amount of stability right now. Even though I'm not necessarily convinced it's about to go God candle upward, I'm also not seeing enough weakness to tell me that, oh, dude, it's about to break more support and we're about to gain another zero. Like, sure, we could go lower, but I'm not bullish to the downside yet. Does that make sense? RH needs to market make differently. The God candles get sold off every time. Just slow grind up is the way, in my opinion. No, because you've gone too low, you're going to need, and I'll talk about this more in depth in the members video, TA video, which we'll do Tuesday night. If you're going to, since you're going down low, you're going to need what's called a jumping the creek, or like a lockout move, okay, in traders parlay, right? Where like it'll, you know, let's say it's doing this, you know, like this, it's going to just do that. Okay. Does that make sense? Before it goes again. Okay, you're going to get a lockout move for sure. Or jumping the creek, or whatever you want to call it, at some point. And then maybe it'll creep up, but they'll probably be in the beginning a big move. Probably. I don't know. We'll draw that as we get closer. So I'll show you guys exactly what's going to happen. So, yeah, when I see this right now, you know, like, and I've told you guys, like, I took a lot of shit when I gave that price target here at this orange line of 0.00001326. That was my original target. And I took a lot of shit for that, but I genuinely saw that as a target. And I can tell you right now, like, could it get another zero and break, like go like down, down, down? Yeah, it could. I don't see that right now. Okay, I'm not seeing it right now. I'm more likely to see like a little bit of some fear porn to the downside, but then just a lot of chopping. Even if we do get like maybe like a scare wick down right at some point, I see more like this happening. Okay, and once again, I can go more into detail of this in the members thing. That's just what I see right now. Okay. As opposed to a full breakdown. But like I said, I don't know what's going to happen this week. If somebody drops a nuke, like, if a nuke falls, like, guys, all bets are off. Your charts are going to nuke, all right? If a fucking nuclear bomb goes off, like, you're going down. Fuck your TA, okay? It's going down. But it actually still looks quite healthy. I don't see, like, what I saw, like, over a year ago where I was like, nah, we're going down to 0.0013. I'm not seeing a new ultra low target, if that makes sense. I'm just not seeing it right now. I'll let you know when I do, especially in the members, the private TA we got. I let you guys know everything there. By the way, they got their price targets for ProveX over there. So if you guys want to know, ProveX is very clear where it's going, okay? Very clear. But so you guys just click join down below. It's like the cost of a beer, okay, a month. And you'll be getting price targets and stuff in there for all the majors. And then we do our TA videos, once, sometimes twice a week we've been doing them. So you can request, you can do whatever. Otherwise, links are at the top for all the general Telegram. And, of course, you should like and subscribe. And if you're on Instagram, go to Mr. St. Wolf on Instagram. Mr. St. Wolf on Instagram. See, it just doesn't matter. Ultimately, Trump's he went ham. Cool. Let's see. I don't know, man. What did it? Hex breaks down more. Pulse on pulse. Okay. Yeah, everything's breaking down, man. But you got support. You got support down here. Things are building little bits of bullish divergences and things like that, and good signs of strength, which is good. And it really depends how much fear is going to hit the market. Now, EX, I can tell you because I have lower targets already charted, and we are showing weakness right now. At this 0.0006. Obviously, for me, 0.0004 is next. Okay, and after that, 0.0002 after that, and we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But also, once again, same thing, showing signs of strength coming in. Just going sideways may be what could happen here with the hexes as well. I have very low targets for ink if shit hits the fan, but I'm hoping we just stay on this uptrend. We're holding up just fine. We got bullish divergence coming in on ink. WBTC is at 115, isn't it? Okay. Well, a lot of support where it is going sideways. It can go sideways from here. I'm fine with that. Atropa, are you kidding me? 2.5 cents. Still showing lots of strength. Not going to lie. It is what it is. But it's in this pattern, falling wedge, very bullish. Might go to the lower side of it. You get some good chances here to accumulate pretty cheap. Though according to Sota's thing, he doesn't like Mr. Diamond Pants. I like Mr. Diamond Pants right now. He hasn't hit me the wrong way yet. I still doesn't seem to me a scammer. Is that what Sota was trying to say? He was a scammer. I don't see it yet. We've had a lot more straight in your face scammers, I think, than glitter pants. All right. I don't even want to look at ETH. When some of you guys are like, "Oh, you skipped ETH." No, I don't fucking ETH, man. What a disaster. What a shit show. I've joked around. I mean, yeah, this white line would be ideal if we got bullish and broke through, but ETH could slowly move up, sure. But I'm not gonna lie, it looks like dog shit. All right, this sucks. This is not a bullish chart. But it's controlled. I've talked about this a million times, right? I even had friends in my inner circle were like, yeah, they're going to control ETH and destroy alts, and it did. It happened exactly like I was told. But for ETH, I'll tell you this right now. I don't care what ETH does anymore in any of these ranges. It's all bullshit to me. This could just go sideways for the next fucking into the 2030s, just based off this pattern. It could. I'm not saying it will. I hope to God it doesn't. but it could because what we need it to do is it needs to get above 49K for a week and like have a very strong close up there. That's the only thing that's going to do it for us here on ETH. Okay, and to be honest, it needs to get above 5K, like 5,100. I don't know. I don't even know if I'll count this because as far as I'm concerned, if it's under 5,300, it could turn on me. It could turn on me. No, dude, this needs to get above 5,300 and close above there for me to be really happy with it. To tell me, oh no, the manipulation's done. We're going up. They're going to manipulate to the upside now. Other than that, all bets are off. We can go sideways forever. They could send us down. Yeah, they could send us back up too to these higher levels. You got a ton of resistance, 4,900, even 52, 5,300, depending on when we get there. A lot of resistance now too. I think. I don't know how important this line is going to be. I mean, it's a channel, right? I could see this as a channel. So obviously there's going to be resistance up there, as you see. RH isn't going to buy right now. There's no way RH would be buying right now. To be frank, you're right. At these levels, we can't slow grind, and we need washing out with huge candles. RH needs to market make differently. The God candles get sold. But you look, crypto fear and greed is at 10. Everything's going to be sold off. You put any liquidity in anything right now, it's going to get sold off. In some ways, it should. Because, yeah, this would be where you would buy, but this could go lower and stay lower for a little longer too, right? You know, it could go down to 5 and hang out there for a couple more weeks, you know. But big money, we had some ETH buys. You know, there was BlackRock was dabbling, picking up a little more ETH. We don't see anything. We don't see much moving in the chart. You know, it's not. It looks like a bear flag, to be honest. You know, but it's crypto. It's still at support. Bear flags turn into bull flags in 2 seconds at crypto. You know that. I don't pretend to understand. ETH is so manipulated, man. Crypto 10 stocks 15. It doesn't look like tomorrow's going to be a good day for stocks. I don't know. You guys hearing anything else? We looked at after hours. It wasn't looking good, was it? Let's see what's going on. Tom Lee needs to market. Tom Lee needs to market. What happened with what's going on? What have you guys heard? For because everything does look like it's majorly breaking down. Major supports are lost. Yeah, I think that you're gonna have another smackdown, man. Just to be honest. The only thing I'm saying different is that SmackDown may not last very long. Maybe big money knows they got to run this up in the war. What's going on in troop deployments too? I think I saw they're definitely deploying troops. What the hell is this video? Something to make me smile. What's this? Wait. She's doing aerobatics? Acrobatics? Without a parachute? Are you kidding me? Or is she wearing... No. What the hell is going on? Oh, I can't. The copyright music's gonna fuck me. Was this girl just no parachute, just fucking doing... Oh my God. What? That is crazy. She has no parachute, no safety. What? This is nuts. Cats are natural healers, apparently. Tom Lee needs to market. It's the macro. Cardano dropped 98% and then rallied 134x, a whopping 1,300%. Yeah. Yeah, you see, look, I was just explaining to you guys, right? You see Cardano, Somi's got this chart. Shout out to Somi. Dropped down 2019 and went sideways, man. Okay? I bought Cardano here like 8 or 9 cents, okay? And I still had to sit on it for fucking ever. Another year, okay? And, you know, I was just showing you guys on Pulsechain. I'm not trying to be mean to you guys. I'm just pointing out facts in the sense that, like, XRP went sideways for 1,400 days. Okay, you don't believe me? I've shown this to you guys before. Okay, and he was just showing you Cardano there. All right, 2 years are just sideways on Cardano. Okay, XRP. We've gone over this a million times on the show. It's so crazy. Look at this. Now it might have been worth it to hold it for 1,400 days. It did a 1,000x. You can see the fucking God candles, but you know we might be here. You know, we may be here right there. We have another 300 days in front of us. Okay, this went sideways. I mean, just calculate it from this first peak, from that top, till God candle, 1,200 days. Okay, Pulse is at 1,050 days. All right, so this isn't out of the ordinary. We're not doing something that's, you know, diseased and like weird. Like, that's why I keep saying the chart looks healthy. You know, we could go sideways. Look at XRP, just went sideways. Chop, 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 chop. And it's brutal because a lot of people that either don't watch the channel or they don't know what to look for in charts, they're going to lose their fucking minds. All right, but I'm telling you, it's healthy right now. It's fine. It's doing what it's supposed to do. Do I want to do that? No, I want it to God candle tomorrow. Okay, I want this green candle. Of course I want the fucking green candle. But, you know, it could absolutely just chugga, chugga, chugga. And this will eat at your brain. Of course it will. You'll lose your fucking marbles right here. All right? But at some point, it will turn and it'll go up. Okay? And then it'll look like this, a crushed little line, just like the XRP chart. Just this crushed little line going sideways of gibberish. All right? And then one day, it'll do a 1,000x like that. All right? And this will be the Pulsechain chart down here. You see that? That'll be your Pulsechain chart down there with this. Hopefully. We hope, right? Or we never hear from Richard Hart again. And he's gone. And it's gone. Right? Richard Hart vanishes into the night. But yeah, eventually this will be this tiny little thing down here, and you'll have this, okay? Somewhere. All right? Maybe like that. What's that? 2029. I don't want it to go that long. But you know what I'm saying? And then your pulse charts over here. A little tiny little thing. I think we're done. The 555 stakes are going to emergency and end stake and destroy any liquidity. You think 555 stakes are going to emergency end stake? You think? Maybe. I don't know, man. Hex is a beast on its own, man. Crazy, man. Let's just check in the Twitter again really quick. Get out of here. What's going on?
Yeah, I do. When men say I belong in the kitchen, yeah, I do.
So, guys, as we get closer to official World War III, you're going to see a lot of these videos. A lot of girls, you know, are suddenly going to be in dresses, cute little bows, baking cookies and shit. Especially because they just announced that they want to draft women, too.
Do you know how much I would give to just stay here all day, make the kitchen great again? Imagine, welcome home, honey, here's some muffins. What would you like for dinner tonight? I was actually thinking a ribeye with some mashed potatoes and broccoli, and then maybe I can bake you some cookies afterwards. How's that sound? We gave up that for what? So we can get credit cards?
I'm told you, the kids are going to be all right, man. Kids are going to be all right. All right.
Video, but this man has cost me everything, my career and my income, and I'm 7 months pregnant, so I have no choice. For over a year, Howard Williams, a professor at the University of Chester, has been making TikTok videos about me to his 175,000 TikTok followers, calling me a very skinny and pale neo-Nazi Barbie.
Hang on, isn't this the
Okay. drama. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, that's an interesting take, right? So he's using the the rounding of the MACD volume signature to give you an idea of the cycle. Yeah. Nice. Maybe. That's cool. Could be. Could be. Hey, Grok, what? Swap their fat and outfit? What? Does Grok do it? It's so weird. A guy locked himself and he demanded his unpaid salary and he covered himself in gasoline. And they think what happened is like they tased him to get him to stop and the taser ignited the gasoline. Jeez. As in, don't put gasoline on yourselves. Okay.
Palm Beach Pete is actually Jeffrey Epstein.
You guys heard about this? Palm Beach
Starting
Peach?
off with the first and most obvious piece of evidence that both of them look identical to each other. Here's a side-by-side picture of the both of them,
I saw
and you
this the other
literally
day.
cannot tell either of them apart. Next, the both of them literally have the same exact teeth. So
they're
as you
not
see
the
right
same,
here,
dude.
this is
Palm
Jeffrey
Beach
Epstein's bottom row of teeth. And then if we go ahead and look at Palm Beach
not him,
Pete's
dude.
bottom row of teeth,
This guy looks like him.
literally identical to Jeffrey Epstein's. Next, in a recent interview, it was actually revealed that Jeffrey Epstein and Palm Beach Pete actually lived in the same areas at the exact same time. So when Jeffrey Epstein was living in New York, so was Palm Beach Pete. And then when Jeffrey Epstein was living in Florida, so was Palm Beach Pete. And when this was brought up,
It's the same guy,
Palm
you
Beach
think?
Pete was literally trying to shush the interviewers. And then finally, every single day now, Palm Beach Pete is uploading videos onto social media saying that he is not Jeffrey Epstein. And in a lot of these videos, a lot of people feel like he's actually trying to gaslight us because he really is actually Jeffrey Epstein.
Number one is Bangkok.
Negus.
Negus. What is the language of origin?
Ethiopian to Amharic.
You gotta be kidding me.
Today's worst case scenario is quite often overused in the dramatic world we live in. But surely all of the world's natural gas being on fire and all of the oil production being on fire, and that oil that we do produce we can't transport by ship, meaning that there's not going to be any fuel for cars or motorcycles or planes or moving food around. The food prices are going to go up. We're not going to be able to travel anywhere. The cost of flying is going to go up. The cost of heating your home is going to go up. The cost of finding gas for your car is going to go up. Isn't that like a worst case scenario? Genuinely, I'm asking guys. All of the world's oil and natural gas is on fire. The two teams which are causing this mass destruction are both ideologically opposed to the point where, depending what side of the fence you sit on, the other is considered maniacal. It's very hard to negotiate with a maniac. I'm not even taking sides. That's the basic premise of this conflict. Everything's fucking burning. Nothing can move. And the price of everything is about to skyrocket. And it's not like the world is particularly rich to begin with. Most people can't pay their bills already. Inflation is out of control already. People are living off their credit cards already. Everyone's already poor. It's like you're already sick. You've got a fever. And then someone comes along and kicks you in the fucking balls. This has got to be a worst case scenario. Surely. How could it possibly be worse? It could probably be worse if the bankers and the pieces of shit behind all this knew this was coming and had placed their capital correctly to benefit and continue to rape the common man who pays taxes while they pay none. It could probably be worse if there was a group of people making money from this as everyone else suffers. That's probably the only crazy imaginary scenario I can fathom in which this worst case scenario could be considered even worse, is if there were people inside of both administrations, people inside of hedge funds and Wall Street, who knew what was going to happen. They know in advance. So as we get fucked, the seesaw ensures that they make money. As the price goes up, as you struggle, as your life gets worse, they make more and more money. And when I say make money, I don't mean like work to make the money. They don't go work and make the money. They just sit there and watch it roll in for free. They don't get up. They don't leave their computer. They probably don't even have a computer. These people probably get a phone call from some banker. All done. We've made $4 billion today. They didn't fucking lift a finger. Busy chilling on an island. Democracy.
Damn. You're doing a mansion tour. I kind of don't mind watching a mansion tour right now. It has an underwater garage.
Straight onto your Ferrari. Isn't that awesome? This is a $40 million villa, a 14-car garage under the sea.
What?
You have your McLaren, Mercedes.
Probably not the best place to put a garage.
Full exposed carbon fiber here. This chair right here alone costs $22,000. This one-off table, $26,000. What do you guys think?
Where's the underwater garage? Show it, bitch. What has happened to my feed, man? See, that's why I'm not depressed, though. What in the name of God did she just do? Did she just miss that whole stack of cans? Is she retarded? We'll have to come back and analyze this video later. All right. 1966 Australia.
The Dillons, like every family in Sydney, look forward to the summer. Spring comes in September and October, and the Pacific Ocean is warm and welcoming again.
A little idyllic summer beach time then. All right, let's just type in crypto. See what's going on. Gold is about to repeat 1979. Oil explodes. Gold goes from 200 to 850. Everyone came down. see what he's talking about. This is 1979. 800 at the top. Iran war. So some people are claiming it's topped. I don't know. I don't know. How's this video doing? We just watched. This is the one we just watched. We just watched it. Good job. XRP for the whole crypto industry. Ripple build a bank. They're saying it's a charter application for Ripple National Trust Bank in the United States. Ripple is literally applying to become a federally regulated bank, and they just got approved. XRP and U.S. banking rails. Is this true? Wow. So I guess yeah. Look, I'm bullish on the XRP chart. All right, no doubt about that. This guy's saying what? He's predicting 48K, 50K-ish bottom. Yeah, could be. Could be. I don't know. Who's this guy? Alex Mason. Okay. Pump fund ruined my life. Coinfessions. A month ago, I had 35K, and now I'm down to 3K. Everything changed. Everything in crypto is bullshit, scam, and LARP. So I wish I'd kept it and started doing some real business, IRL. All that's left now is regret. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Crypto Coffee says there's at least 1,000 diehard Pulsechain pioneers ready to ride their bags to zero or Valhalla. Very rare in crypto. Who are these 1,000 diehard Pulsechain pioneers? Yo, Verse. SRP is for the gays. What's up, bro? Yeah, but you know it's gonna pump. You know it's gonna pump, man, like crazy. I mean, you know, 20. I think we get down to $1, maybe 20, 30x. That'll be good. Probably, you know, Pulsechain will do more X's, but, you know. I could see XRP in the 20s. The next 48 hours will decide everything if you hold any asset. You must read this post. If Iran, is this Trump starts war on money? Yeah? If Iran doesn't fully open without threat the Strait of Hormuz within 48 hours from this exact point in time, the United States of America will hit and obliterate their various power plants, starting with the biggest one first. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Great. Great. Iran will not agree to the terms. Opening now means losing the only real leverage against the U.S. and its allies in the current conflict. Markets hate uncertainty. In a worst scenario over the Strait is the worst nightmare for the global economy. The Strait of Hormuz is a choke point through which 20% of global oil and LNG consumption flows, 20% of all oil. If within 48 hours a military operation begins or Iran confirms a closure of the Strait with mines and missiles, the price of Brent oil will instantly surge to 120, 150 a barrel. Just imagine 150. Such a spike will trigger a sharp rise in inflation worldwide, which will lead to investors panicking and exiting risk assets and rotating capital into safe havens, gold, US dollar, treasury bonds. Is it Bitcoin? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see, right? It's more like 100 people left in here. S&P 500 and NASDAQ are headed for a crash as companies dependent on logistics and air travel will be hit first. As for crypto, the reaction will be missed. First, a sharp dump and cascade liquidations and possible rise if the financial system starts stalling due to geopolitical shock. Trump has put global energy security on the line. If in 48 hours, by Monday evening GMT, the Strait is not open without threats and the U.S. begins the promised strikes on power plants, we'll see the highest market volatility in the past few years. It sounds crazy, but I'll keep you updated on everything here. When I rotate money, I'll post. Sure you will. Interesting, man. Look, I showed you, we spent like 20 minutes on the oil chart, right? I mean, I drew it. I drew what absolutely could happen, okay? And it could go to 200, okay? At least 130, 150 is the next wave up, okay? If that's what's going to happen. And it is true, that is their leverage point. And what's scary is that if the U.S. starts going after their infrastructure, Iran is going to take out all the infrastructure in the Gulf states. That means all your desalination plants and power, or at least water. I would say I don't care about power. If I was in the Gulf states, I wouldn't give a fuck about power. You want water. And if they take out the desalination plants, that's bad. That would be very bad. And then the U.S. is going to have another problem on their hands. They're going to let fucking humanitarian crisis unfold in the desert as we approach summertime. They're going to have to divert attention to that humanitarian crisis now.
Coin at 118k, and I sold another 15% at 100k, and I bought back everything I sold. My Bitcoin at 118k, and I sold.
I think this guy was the guy who taught crypto for Andrew Tate.
Another 15% at 100k, and I bought back everything I sold at 65k. I honestly think I should have sold more in hindsight. However, when you sell, you don't know it's the top. For example, when I sold at 118k, my logic wasn't we've topped, I'm selling. Because if that was what I actually knew, I would have sold more. But the logic was, I think we could go down 70% from here, but we could only go up to 150k, maybe 180k, but that's the max. And so what that looks like is that's asymmetric downside. It means that you could make a little bit, but you could also lose a lot. And you don't sell an investment when you think the top's in. You sell an investment when it's no longer asymmetric, when it could probably still go up, but it realistically could go down a lot. And that's the closest I find I get to knowing a top.
This guy's been wrong quite a bit as well. I'm just kind of listening to get sentiment. I haven't, like I said, I wasn't on Twitter all day today, so I don't know what's been going on. But I'm just, I still check in with it, people who do good work, right? It's like some people do work, but you're not always right. I've seen him make like massive mistakes, like completely fuck up like where he was in the cycle. So I mean, no one's perfect. Okay, somebody just sent me this. This is Gig of the Minute just posted this. He said, today my wife, and I also want to be clear, when we did that review, I don't know what happened in that Giga section. I haven't actually watched the whole thing. I just previewed to see was there any actual thing besides reputation destruction. So I don't know what happened. Today my wife and father received a phone call from Rackham in a threatening and menacing way to warn them of my racist and anti-Semitic views. These calls occurred within minutes of Sota's video launch. His wife and father received a phone call from Rackham Rochelle? Wait, what? This is for real? He posed as an old friend from a city in Ohio. I've contacted all the appropriate authorities and it's being handled. All of the photos posted ranged from 12 years ago until now, and almost all of them included my wife and kids, but he AI edited them out. Okay. Obviously, all the accusations are false. Someone told me he accused me of working at a nursing home and committing identity fraud in a city I never been to. LOL. Either way, it was a hit piece paid for by Rackham Rochelle and produced by Sota. They have a couple of minions like Pesky and others that try to perpetually feed info to these people, but I have a clear conscience and no criminal history. I welcome questions and opinions, but I pray that there's an obvious rejection from the doxing of children, spouses, and family. Even in his own hit piece, he blames his ex-wife. So, yeah, man, sorry you got contacted there. And like I said, the fallout from that's going to be pretty big. You know what? And doxing people is fucked up, man. We talked about this a lot. You don't want to do that because you don't know that you're involving kids and innocent people, dude. Like, you don't want to do that, man. People got kids and shit. I don't understand. Why would Rackham call him? Why would Rackham care so much? Like, what's going on with Rackham and Giga? Like, there's got to be more to the story, man. Like, first of all, how does Rackham have your wife and father's phone number? And why would Rackham, who's part of Overwatch Partners, who technically could be sued for what he just did, to call you about racist and anti-Semitic views? Like, why would he even fucking care? Like, you know what I mean? Like, do you know how many, like, racist messages I've gotten from people? I don't talk about it because I don't want to waste my fucking breath, but I've gotten a bunch. I just don't care. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people have been like, yeah, I'm not even going to say it, bro. You'd be shocked, like, dumb shit. And there's just fucking weirdos out there, right? So, like, why would Rackham, though, call him and do it? Like, I don't understand, because he's a known person. I'm saying, like, I received it from, like, randos, right? Like, random fucking weirdos are like, blah, 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 blah. You know, you fucking brown, whatever, like, fucking dumb shit people say, right? And, like, but why would Rackham, who's, like, this known person, like, da-da-da-da, call his dad and his wife? That's so weird. Unless there's something, is there something personal between these two we don't know about going on here? That's pretty intense, you know? And yeah, I mean, I guess he's saying he called the police. What else are you going to do? I mean, it's just, it's getting weird. Either way, it was a hit piece. So I also, somebody else told me this too, that Rackham paid Sota, and that's what he's saying here. Why would Rackham pay Sota to have all this reputation, like all these, to create this hit piece and go after all these people's reputation? Like, why would Rackham care? What's going on? Feed info to these people. Pesky tries to feed info to these people. I feel like there's got to be more going on than we know about, man. This is so weird. I wish Rackham would just contact me. I'd love to have a go at the wanker. Never be scared of the truth. Rackham, Richard Heary, and all these hex promoters are evil people. Rackham, Richard Heary. What's he trying to say? Rackham, Richard Heary? What the fuck's that mean? Richard Hart. Oh, he meant to say Richard Hart. Rackham, Richard Hart. And all these hex promoters, evil people. Most of the investors now know it's all scam, but are financially heavily invested and can't stop. I know JC. Who's JC? Wait a minute. Is Rackham working with Richard Hart? Is that kind of where you guys are going with this thing? Because I've heard other people now tell me this true. And I think I've asked some people, and some people said that, no, they're not working together. But proteins, Rackham, look, I don't care if he is, but he absolutely, yeah, I mean, totally, yeah, I would guess so. Have Giga on, he'll explain exactly why Rackham hates him. Yeah, William, well, look, man, all my streams are open. They're open streams. Anybody can join the stream. There's a link in the Telegram. So if Rackham wants to come on, he can come on. If Giga wants to come on and talk, he can come on too. They're all welcome. Rackham or Giga, like, you know, everyone's welcome. You know, you have to be like a complete retard to get like tossed. We get some of those once in a while. Wolf G. What? Is Rackham Jewish? Rackham just pissed. He's exposed that he sells and grifts the community. Well, like, he is entitled to dump his tokens whenever he wants, or his tokens to sell. I don't know. Why does he have a reputation as doing, like, nefarious things? Is he doing something nefarious? Is he a scammer? Because that's different. You know, if he's just selling his fucking bag, like, yeah, he's a whale, man. If he wants to dump his bag, he can dump it whenever he wants. I wouldn't be surprised if they brought up the racism and anti-Semitic ordeal. I think that yeah, you know, I don't know, man. Like, so what? Let's say Giga was, these things are saying he is. So what's that have to do with business? Like, who fucking cares? Like, if Rackham's got a Lambo and he's a whale and got all this money and connections, like, who gives a fuck? You think, I know there's people who hate me because of the color of my skin on this chain, because I've gotten messages from you. I don't care. Like, it wouldn't bother me if I had a Lambo and fucking, you know, whatever, and like, I'd be living my happy life. Why does Rackham care? What's going on here? There's more going on here, man. It can't be this simple. I wouldn't be surprised if they brought up the Pulsechain drama. This video showed he was being positive on Pulsechain by buying more validators. Rackham was, right? Yeah, Rackham is a whale, and a lot of people are jealous. I have no idea about Rackham. He's a whale. Yeah, maybe just a lot of people are jealous. Like, he would show the assets the second before he dumps all on chain 2. He has a full right to sell, but don't show the assets. Yeah. Okay, that's just sneaky behavior, and that's typical, like, market maker whale, big position. You know, man, in the stock market, it's the same thing. People with big positions, you know, they're selling one way and dumping, right? That's the name of the game. That's not nearly, it's not a scammer, but it's not the most ethical thing to do, but it doesn't make you a scammer, right? But people, it's hey, man, it's part and parcel of everything. Doesn't matter if you're in commodities, if you're on stock trading, if you're on real estate, it's the game, dude. And the bigger you are as a whale, the more you got to lose and the more you are interested in sentiment creation, okay? I talked about this before, that a lot of us think BlackRock's just buying and selling big. No, most of their work is actually market making and sentiment, all right? They're going to tell you, they're going to buy news to convince you to do something the opposite to what they're doing. You know, it's not ethical. It's sneaky. You know, it's not cool, but it's kind of legal. It's like, you know, is what it is. But he's confronted the straight up lies and blames his ex-wife. Does he? Yeah, well, I mean, look, he can. Look, it's not a, he's not straight up scamming. He's just like, he can do that, man. You know what I mean? I've seen some of his posts. I mean, he can get pretty nasty. I know what you're talking about, but you know, he can do it, man. And you know, the wife thing is hilarious. It's fucking, he always does it. Yeah, it's fucking, you know. I thought everybody got that he was just trolling you guys back, right? And he's like, yeah, he's pretty much saying, I'm gonna sell what I'm fucking gonna sell, man. That Sota woman is one very few I blocked. She's 99 constant edging when the videos drop. What? Oh man. Well, this isn't going to be into that. I mean, this is scary. So, you know, Giga, I wish you the best. Hope this works out. And for Rackham too, man, I hope it works out. This, you don't want these kind of things to snowball out of control. You know what I mean? And you got like authorities involved and lawsuits. It's just retarded, man. You guys are going to eat up your good vibes. You're going to eat up your mojo. You're going to eat up all your grace and your good vibes on this shit. So I hope you guys sort it out quick and easy, man. I hope you guys sort it out quick and easy. And don't dox anybody. Fuck. That's just weird. He talks about he wants to help the community, but he told Panos he would pay for an exchange listing. Everything was arranged, and he bailed out and lied to Panos after he had the exchange lined up. Oh, really? Yeah, he might be a shitty guy, all right? And unlikable. But it doesn't make him a scammer. Yeah? I'm just, you know, I don't know him. I'm just saying, just in general, I try to keep pretty even-headed. Good old Rich Hart scamming everyone again. This is about 0.6. Was going to say how unusual for a coin of his to exceed 10% of his actual value. It should be minus. But dude, what is this guy complaining about? Like, it pumped and now it's dumping. It's coming down. It's consolidating. If you want to know the target, once again, just join. It's in my Telegram. I put up the targets for ProveX. Bro, this is the natural things. I mean, this is rough too. I mean, look, man, literally Strait of Hormuz is blocked. There's talks of nuclear weapons. This guy's like, he's a scammer. The coin's going down. It's like, well, bro, yeah, everything's kind of going down now. So CryptoSolve said, kind of like what I was saying before. I was like, he's like, kudos on posting an entire hour-long video with zero factual on-chain evidence. This is basically just an hour of Sota saying, pretty sure these 62 people are scammers dressed up with some flashy editing. Yeah, it was like a reputation bash for the most part. I don't know why you guys aren't getting along with Sota. Pulsechain is now Pulsechain is down 97.3% from the launch high. So buying. It's good.
What the
fuck? Germany's right-wing anti-Islamic migration party just surged in tonight's West Germany state election. Okay. I think it's too late for Germany. I feel like a lot of, like, it's too little too late, man. These are from 40 years ago? This is 40 years ago. Wow. Well, Americans had money, right? Everybody's happy. Cabo. Wow. Yeah. That's pretty serious, man. Look at how fast that water rushes back out. There's kind of one way you could possibly... You might have to go with the flow and like go sideways up the beach to find another spot to get out of this, but I have like planted my feet into the sand and like you have to like plant yourself because he's close enough to the sand to like he can get in there and grab a hold of enough sand and like hold himself while the water pulls out. Otherwise, he should swim up the beach till he finds a spot. Oh, he got out. Yeah, he's exhausted. Damn, very beautiful though. At least 5 of the people that are OGs got scammed by a certain individual, but they haven't said a fucking word about it and act like it didn't happen. Bringing awareness to the different types of scammers and grifters in this ecosystem is good for the new people coming in that are completely blind to any of the drama and grifters. At least 5 people that are OGs got scammed by a certain individual. For our Lutines, what do you mean, man? So slowly down. That's Sydney, sweetie. You know, with ProveX, it's small enough where he can hold a floor. All right, you know what I'm saying? Like he could hold a floor there. I think it's cool that he did that live stream. You know what I mean? Where he did the 5MEO or DMT or whatever he was doing live. That's pretty cool. So, you know, they're moving us toward Agenda 2030. When you see these things like, you know, the Iran war in 1979 versus 2026, man, it's a very different situation, okay? And they want to they want to negotiate and divert energy, okay? They want to make Israel and the U.S. the Lord and Commander of energy. So they wanted to destroy the Gulf states. They wanted to destroy that region, all right, to change it. Just like if you remember in Europe was getting very easy, cheap LNG from Russia, and the U.S. bombed the North Sea pipeline, okay? And it came out later that they did. And they tried to deny it for a long time. And it was like, even Putin was like, why the fuck would we bomb it? We're making like $1 billion a day or whatever it was, right? Like, why the fuck would we bomb our own fucking pipeline? And it was obvious. It was the U.S. did it. Because then where did Europe get its shit from? From the U.S., Canada, or whatever it was, that coalition, right? I think where I am, we're still getting some sneakily from Russia. But, you know, we're smart over here, right? We got one foot in the EU, 1 foot out. What are these people yelling about? So they want this to happen, right? So when you see this chart, this is gold, but the plan may be to make you poor. The plan might actually be to make it so you own nothing. Huh. They literally told us that was the fucking plan, that you'll own nothing. Well, how do you do that? Well, they got to price you out of shit. You know, they have to make it, the incentive structure so fucked up that you're like, it's not worth owning anything. How'd they do with homes? Or like cars or different things? They just made the insurance up more. What is this? 2021 is not coming back. I've told you guys that a million times. You're not going to get alt season like you had in 2021. And that's why I've told you guys, trying to just think that the business cycle is going to save you is nuts. I mean, it might line up where the business cycle and high liquidity, that there's a lot of opportunities, but I think it's not going to be the way you think it is. I don't think 2021 is coming back the way we had it, like that at least. Why do you think it's better PTGs or ProveX at this time? Me? Crypto Durgan? I can just tell you that I don't have a problem at all with PTGC. I just would go PulseX because then I don't have to trust anybody outside. Let's say someone I'm already trusting, in the sense like I would just keep with Richard Hart. But I don't know if it's a matter of what's better. I just always, the way I look at crypto is what's going to help me sleep at night. And that's how I move.
I don't even mean to be funny. I love people autism. I'm normally attract.
I'm a huge fan of PulseX, man. I don't believe that Richard Hart is a scammer, to be clear. I don't know if that's what Sota was trying to say with the title of that video or what. I thought that's what he was trying to say. But okay, yeah. Yeah. Iran is about to shut down the global internet, and nobody is panicking yet. No internet, no banking, no cloud, no crypto, no communications for billions of people. Here's why. This is the most dangerous threat no one's covering. Okay. Undersea cables. Okay, yeah, we know that. 30% of the world's internet passes through one choke point, the Strait of Hormuz. I didn't know that. Is it true? 30% of the world's internet passes through the Strait of Hormuz. 20 cables run through the Hormuz and Red Sea conflict zone right now. Each cable is hair-thin glass fibers sitting at 200 feet depth. Zero military protection. Trump gave Iran 48 hours, reopen Hormuz, or he obliterates their power plants. Iran's counter, you touch our grid, we cut the cables. Now watch what happens when 30% of global internet goes dark. Ah, fuck. Look, man, it's going to be a hairy week, all right? It's going to be a hairy week. Too many heavy whales in the top 10 of PTG PulseX for sure. Bye. Thanks, man. We'll do both. It's great. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. Yeah. I just feel like right now, like, being in PulseX, it's just like one less thing I got to worry about. Because to be honest, like, if you look back, when I look back over the last couple of years, and I want to be clear, like, I was trading Pulse or PTGC, and I did really well. Okay, trading PTGC in 2024 or whatever that was, when I had the big run. All right, so I don't have any problems with it. All right, I traded it, went great. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll trade it again too. I like PulseX a lot as well. SPX has risen so much the past 5 years, even a repeat of the 1929 crash wouldn't take it below the COVID zombie lows. Yeah, wow. Wow, we get a serious pullback.
One of my TikToks and said, what do you have to offer? Like, what do you bring to the table? Guys, there really are DL men among us everywhere. Everybody wants a boyfriend now. How am I supposed to find? Guys, a real life man just commented on one of my TikToks and said, what do you have to offer? Like, what
The fuck did I just see? Jesus fucking Christ. What?
Something interesting, Mr. Covert Rug. You see my latest videos, I've been teaching a lot about the second leg. The second leg is always the most painful. right? So have you noticed like Bitcoin, it's only down like $1,000 or $2,000, about $2,000 down, but it feels like it's down like 15,000. Because like when we're here, because we're like in so much pain, this tiny move, this little thing, it feels like, look how small it is by the way on the chart. This little move, it feels like, oh my, it feels like that. That's what always happens in the second leg. That's why even see, your message was like, what happened to this soy boy cheats? Like it actually hasn't moved anywhere, but we feel it all together. We're like, they're winning. They're not winning. It's just, it feels like they're winning.
The program better Bitcoin is here.
That's why, but they're not actually winning. But it feels like that mentally. It's always that.
Yo, perpetual Bitcoin on Pulsechain. What are you talking about? Are you shilling something? Or are you talking about proof of work Bitcoin? I mean, Pulse Wrap Bitcoin. What are you talking about? Stop. This fucking shit. I've seen that chart a million times.
Love him, no doubt about that. The young men, the ladies love him. He is one of a kind, a great competitor, and he loves every second of this adulation.
What the fuck is it? Insiders just aggressively started dumping all assets ahead of the U.S. market open. Every single insider is selling billions right now. Yeah. Monday's about to be bigger than the 2008 crash. The numbers are already showing it. Okay. Well, this is that ultimatum. But look, we don't know what's going to happen with the ultimatum. But, I mean, look, we've already looked at the charts. It's not good. All right, there's nothing we've seen that's good. Everything's breaking structure. Dixie looked bullish. USDT looks bullish. Oil absolutely looked like it could run up again. Gold could be top, but I said at least we're going to make a run for a double top. At least I think that makes sense to me. If not, it's going much higher. And who knows what happens tomorrow? Maybe Iran, maybe they talk in the middle of the night, and we get the message tomorrow that war's over. They came to some agreement at midnight on Sunday so that we wouldn't nuke the world, and that they've agreed for a ceasefire and blah blah blah, and bam, markets are going to go nuts. They're going to rally. I don't know. Could be nice, right? We can all dream. But I think we're going to be okay. All of us have been used to red candles. What's one more red candle? What's one more? You guys are like old people, man. You can handle it. A couple more red candles. Emirates flights in the UAE are still taking off landing. Oh yeah. That's nice. That's good. What's this? Bitcoin collapses to the price it was 48 hours ago. Yeah.
One stopped you. My partner here observed you some kind of traffic violation, started a traffic stop, believed you have impairment, did a series of routine tests on you, right? Field sobriety tests, okay? You performed poorly on those, okay?
Dude, the guy looks fucked up. That's Justin Timberlake. Took me a second to even figure out what it was. How the fuck does this guy not have a chauffeur or like an Uber driver or like a hot girl to drive him around? Like, how are you not organizing your life as a grown man who is rich and any woman would want in a way that's like where you're protected at all times? Like, I don't understand that. I would never lay my fingers on a steering wheel, just in general, if I was that wealthy. I'd have like chauffeurs, or like I'd have like my girlfriend's. I'd be in the back seat, bro. I wouldn't even be in the fucking front of the car. That's my vibe. I don't understand this whole like, you're fucked up. Like, fine, get fucked, whatever your thing is. He doesn't look like he's on any fun drugs anyway. Look at his face. Like, what are you taking, man? Oh, man. You could be doing anything you want with your life. Anything you want. And you're just like fucked up getting DUIs and shit. It's like so sad.
All we're asking is if you understand.
You're not required to.
You can't.
Guys, I don't mean no harm. Like,
I understand. We believe you to be under the influence of alcohol.
okay.
And operating in motor vehicle, right?
Okay, but I don't mean no harm.
I didn't say you did, right? Everyone makes a mistake or two in their life, right? You had too much to drink, you drove the car, right?
Dude, he's fucked up.
It's whatever, you know. I'm not here to judge it. I'm just, we got a job to do.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate your understanding.
By the way, I appreciate that you're doing future reference.
I observed you failing to fully stop at the stop sign, and then while you were driving, you failed to keep right on numerous occasions. So you're very.
Wait, start over? Sorry.
So
one more time.
You failed to stop at the.
Dude is fucked up, man. Damn. Nah, he's fine. He's fucked up. Like, dude. Some people. Iran has 2 options left. Both are catastrophic. I feel like we know too much about all this shit that's going on and their decisions they got to make and all that. So maybe this is all misdirection, you know. I'm not saying we're going to be bullish tomorrow. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Could have a big surprise coming as well, right? And but don't walk away. Like, just because, let's say Bitcoin takes a dumpy poo or stocks, don't walk away, man, because we could be a great buying opportunity, and or maybe as soon as the dust settles, we have an altcoin season, you know, because they also need to keep everybody busy and distracted, right? It doesn't just go down. You see, after Zombie, that people who were paying attention were able to pick things up for a great deal, man. A whale opened an $11 million oil short position just a few hours before Trump announced a 48-hour deadline. Okay, so, yeah, I mean, maybe we get a surprise, like we all wake up tomorrow and they're like, last night I got a call from the IRC or the Iran, whatever fucking party, and they were like, Trump, you know, let's sign a deal. And they fucking sign a deal, and it's bullshit. It's all theater, man. It's a lot of theater right now. World War II was fucked up. All wars are fucked up, man. War is fucked up, dude. It's crazy. Update. Cowboys tryouts. Oh, no. Damn it. Now I'm going to get all a bunch of fucking cheerleader fucking random Twitters. Chinese public squat toilets locking doors. Are you serious?
系统都是共用的，然而存在即合理。其实就卫生和操作这2个方面，明明是咱们的蹲厕更优秀，可不知道怎么回事，好像在2000年左右，西方的马桶突然开始霸占市场，仿佛谁家没有马桶就是落后。其实这一切都是资本惹的祸，他们把马桶包装成标准答案，然后卖给了全市。你敢相信吗？咱们堪称第5大发明的蹲厕，竟然被老外们吐槽了。他们甚至还拍下视频。
Japan has agreed to pay Iran in Chinese yuan in exchange for the unhindered passage of its ships through the Strait of Hormuz. It appears that all countries wishing for their ships to pass through the Strait of Hormuz may be required to pay Iran in yuan. Oh, this is interesting. This shit just got interesting, man. That's fucking interesting. So they demand that you got to pay in yuan. I mean, this could be the start of the transition to the next system, right? It's not going to be like the petrodollar just stops and then some other one begins. I think there's going to be some intermediary period. We're going to have a number of countries maybe competing to be dominant or something like that, where in the interim you have a few different things happening. Bitcoin is falling under your trading pattern. Jesse Livermore mapped the structure out in the 1920s. BTC has followed every step perfectly. Above 70K, the next leg confirmed. Below 60K, accumulation extends. Okay, I'm with that. I think I said if we break 59K, okay. I mean, yeah. I think that's on point. Yeah, I like this. We talked about, I was like, we consolidate here. We just keep on that line, and we're not going to go lower than 60K, 59K. But I was like, if we break that, we're going much lower. Yeah, technically, yeah, could happen. And like I said, everybody now is looking for the big crash, right? Maybe, yeah. Sure, it could happen. Yeah, tomorrow could be pretty bad, for sure. There's definitely some indications in the charts, but we don't know what happens tonight. A lot of war is misdirection. I'm not saying this about just Pulsechain bags. I'm just saying in general, right? Like, we could all wake up tomorrow and they could say they've reached some intermediary truce or some, this happens in war where they're like 30 days of like, shoot whatever it is they come up with, right? Markets would turn bullish very quickly, all right? Bitcoin bottom would be in, all right? S&P would start its move back up again, okay? Or it's tomorrow and we start crashing and whatever it happens, right? But we don't know. BTC opened this year 87.5. BTC has never printed 2 consecutive red years. Okay. BTC's, people sometimes talk about Bitcoin like it's been around for 50 years. Like it's a fucking blue chip asset. Bro, it fucking came out in 2009. You barely have any fucking history on it. Like it's funny when they post this stuff, right? It's never printed 2 consecutive red years. It's been around for like, it's a baby. Like, you don't have enough history to make any calls on anything like that. Gnosticism. Nice.
We are so fucked.
This is...
I'm going to keep buying, though.
Keep buying, pups. It's true, though. You got to buy. You got to buy in the sphere, for sure. But it's interesting how the facelift's main work was erasing the existential despair from her eyes. You guys, I don't know why this popped a couple times. This is Denise Richards, so she got like some like plastic surgery, and this is the funniest shit ever. She's beautiful either way, obviously, but it's interesting how the facelift's main work was erasing the existential despair from her eyes. Both look horrific. I'm sorry. Did anybody tell her? She looks like she's in existential despair. I feel like I see it more now than even here. Okay. Because now they've just, all the plastic surgeon did was open her eyes up more. And what are the eyes? They're the windows to her soul. And this woman is a hurting human being. Okay. This is not a healthy soul. Okay. And all we're getting to do is look closer by her facelift. That's probably why a lot of these plastic surgery faces look more scary. It's because we're getting to see deeper into their soul. And a lot of these people are just twisted. They're twisted on the inside, man. Crazy. Oh, this was the one. She doesn't look good. You both look horrible. Her eyes, dude. This is a dark soul. Wasn't she with Charlie Sheen? If Trump bombs Iranian power plants, Iran still destroy desalinations from the planet. Yeah.
الذین آمنوا اذا لقیتم جمهور تروریست آمریکا در ادامه رفتار تجاوزکارانه و ناامن‌سازی جهانی
Crazy. Is Bitcoin selling off right now? So it's still 68. Oh, man. What a turning point. What a point, man. We're also at that spring solstice time where usually this time, every cycle, Bitcoin makes a massive move either to the upside or the downside, okay? When we see these images, we're maybe going to the downside. Time to evacuate Israel as Iran has turned much of Israel from Haifa to Reed to... Chad, are you guys getting the same news? Like, I don't even know half of what I see is real anymore, right? But is Tel Aviv just... They're just bombing each other back and forth, Iran and Israel?
And wait to see where these missiles will appear and re-enter.
But would you have journalists there if missiles were really raining down anywhere? I don't know if you'd have this many journalists there reporting, So maybe it's more scripted than we realize.
I'm wondering what's going on with people.
Only 600,000 people are actually real.
What we're looking at here is Bitcoin on a 2-week time frame. We have oil and we have the ISM PMI. Now there's a very interesting pattern here that most people simply do not expect, and that is whenever crude oil is going up, that tends to front run a Bitcoin bull run. So here in 2017, right, Bitcoin went on a parabolic run, but the only reason why it did that was again because the ISM PMI was actively expanding and oil was going up. We see the same thing in 2020. The ISM PMI was again actively expanding, but so was oil. And what did that result in when looking at Bitcoin? Again, a massive bull run. We're seeing that same pattern right now. Crude oil, as you guys might know, has gone parabolic recently, right? The ISM PMI is actively expanding, and so what comes next, according to history, is again a massive Bitcoin bull run. This is the craziest chart you'll see all day, okay? What we're looking at here is Bitcoin on a...
Maybe. Could be. Yeah, I mean, look, bottom could still be in. I'm not against that idea. We talked about that a lot. Okay, totally. Something is coming. Realized cap for new whales. New whales price. What the fuck are you getting from this fucking chart? This guy's an idiot. Oh, okay, crypto is a fucking moron. Yeah, something's up, man. Maybe we get a flash. I agree with this. I think people are going to be happier if they live with people who share the same values and customs. Always. I don't really think color matters as much as like values. You just need to share a similar thing. I don't think rainbow communities work out well, or whatever they call those, melting pots or whatever the fuck dumb shit. What the fuck's this?
You see the size of that lid? So the size of the lid is just, maybe 5 feet on each side.
Dello.
The size of this pit. And obviously they've never fully excavated this thing because you can't haul that thing out. So that's just a lid. Imagine the size of the container. So again, maybe take 5 feet on each side from the edges of the pit.
Oh, this is sick. Can't play that. 1967 Oldsmobile Tornado. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah. There will be signs. There will be signs, pups. I get a chauffeur and just cruise around. America's going to test something big tonight. Okay, so some people are taking it really far. I've heard this from other people too, that America doesn't want to go in this negotiation with Iran and they're going to just nuke They're gonna drop a nuke somewhere. They're gonna do something. Who knows, man? Yo, yeah, I think that was cut out of the bedrock. Whoa. The hell? Gordon, gold just suffered its biggest weekly loss in 40 years. A perfect storm of cement. Bitcoin is the new and digital gold. I personally know 4 extremely wealthy old school investors who are already starting to rotate into crypto. Believe me, it's just the beginning. Yeah, that's the thing too, is you got to keep in mind, like, where are you going to go? Where's capital going to go? It always has to go somewhere, right? And sure, there could be like if there is a fear event, there would be a sell-off, but capital could rotate places they've never done before. Like, we never really had BTC before in a serious crisis. Like, obviously, zombie apocalypse, no, but would it hold up this time? Maybe this time, is different. Maybe we have more rotation. I mean, alts are absolutely oversold. Bitcoin whales are massively dumping their holdings on exchanges. Okay. Oh, man. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's what we were just looking at earlier. Tops, structure breaks. Hope we don't drop nukes. We're in World War III. Wouldn't that trigger World War III? It could trigger, but it could actually end it too, right? It could actually end it. It could make the world just say stop, and then markets would rally. Oh, man. I worked in Hollywood movies for 7 years. I don't believe anything I see on TV or the internet. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. I don't see anything about the war except randomly on YouTube. Okay, got you. Somebody said, not the ISM peeps, institutions only got in the last cycle, barely any data. Yeah, barely any data, yeah. That's what I was saying. He's been in Disney all his life. Yeah, poor guy's fucked up. Justin Timberlake. What's this? What? $20 an hour? Who works for $20 an hour in East Mesa, East Valley? What? This is fake. Warning, something extremely unusual is happening. Look at U.S. government bond rates right now. 10-year, 4.8, 20-year, 5.0. This is a warning, not because you see rates in a normal market and you think it doesn't matter. You're completely wrong. Let me explain. So whereas U.S. 10 is 4.38, and that's already close enough for 5% to start breaking things. U.S. Treasuries are the base layer for mortgages, corporate debt valuations, and the whole price of money across the system. So when yields stay this high, everything has to reprice around them. So that's where the real damage starts. The U.S. Treasury market is $30 trillion. That means even in a small move, there changes everything. 1% is $300 billion. 5% is $1.5 trillion. 10% is $3 trillion. Now connect to the dots. When the 10-year moves higher, mortgage rates usually move with it. The average U.S. 30-year fixed mortgage rate is already 6.2%. That's not a small detail because higher Treasury yields do not stay inside the Wall Street. Yeah, they hit everything. And the flow picture is getting uglier. In the latest week, U.S. equity funds saw a $24 billion of outflows, while U.S. bond funds pulled in $11.5 billion, and money market funds took in another $33 billion. That tells you the market is getting defensive while yields are still high, and that's a bad mix for risk assets. Because if yields stay high from inflation and oil, stocks get hit by the higher cost of money. Yeah, correct. And if bonds suddenly start pumping because growth is breaking, stocks get hit for a different reason. Either way, something else in the system usually cracks. This is not good at all. I've studied macro for 10 years, and I called almost every major market top, including the October BTC all-time high. But why is every other post ending with that? These are all bullshit. Why do these people come out of nowhere? Oh no, this one's been around. This is followed by some people. Okay. Could be. Could be bad. Well, I think we covered it, right? Like, we could get a surprise good news, but let's try to look at the good side. I mean, look. We could have a bit of a zombie apocalypse situation here, right? There's no doubt about it, all right? You got a perfect storm for things to go to shit. Opportunity for things to also be resolved very quickly too. And nobody knows what's going to happen. That's why people are going to get defensive, right? You're defensive when you just don't know what the fuck's going to happen, right? Crypto guys' problems in a few years. It's nice to dream, pups. Nice to dream. Justin Timberlake. Shia LaBeouf. Oh, no. Dude, this guy's losing it, too. Watch. He acts like those like homeless people, man. He's be on like crystal meth or something, or some. He's on some crazy shit, bro. You see him like lose his mind at that girl? Wait, why is she frozen? Or she's trying to talk to him? What the fuck? It's weird. Yeah, he's like got like Tourette syndrome suddenly. What's he yelling? Oh, he's crazy. At least you're not that guy, man. Hot take. Septum piercings make women objectively more attractive. What do you guys think, chat? If they drop a nuke, which I highly doubt, wouldn't that? I hope we don't drop nukes.
Where we started this war with Iran. Now, you can all call me crazy and say there ain't no way possible. They're not putting water in the gas. They're doing something, okay? They're doing something. I drive a lot. I drive an hour to work.
Okay, pretty much what he's saying is he used to, he's using 3 tanks of 87 gasoline, whereas before, in the same amount of time, he used to just put in 2 tanks for work and all that stuff. Are you guys noticing some change in your gasoline? Like, is it watered down or something? Fun meeting in a demon-filled world. Japan's Nikkei stock. Okay, yeah, future's not looking good across the board on anything, right? Oh, why? How do people end up in these situations? Why was that a good place to stand? Oh. Kids are going to be all right. Kids are going to be all right. They're going to be just fine. 48 hours. Okay, this was that number, right, that Trump gave them, right? This person's saying the number wasn't chosen at random. Nothing ever is. Trump just told Iran to open the Strait of Hormuz or lose every power plant in the country, starting with the biggest, 90 million souls plunged into darkness. But it was never about Iran. Okay, so this is an ad for XRP. A lot of people think that they're going to switch to XRP or something. ISO, yeah, crazy. There's all kinds of crazy takes right now, man. What do you guys think? Should we sell everything and go into XRP? I guess Turkey's warning Israel, of course. Returning back to Pulse launch area will require a 30x pump from here. Jesus. But you got to be buying at these levels, you know what I mean? Like, as we drop, we got to get even more bullish.
asked him to stop posting those videos, and he never did.
Risk of $225 to $235.
I don't know what's going to happen, man. It's going to be crazy. I know I'm going to get some rest, though. Because, sheesh. I would just be ready for surprises, man. I'd be ready for surprises. And to remember that the world's not ending. I know it always seems like it is, right? Remember zombie apocalypse? I swear the world was ending, right? It kind of was. Totally was, man. It was like the end of the world. I'm going to go to bed tonight with the soundtrack of the missile strikes. You know, nothing like a little post-apocalyptic soundscape to tuck you into the bed. Get ready for the dreams. What dreams will come. It always feels like it's over, man. You know? But it's not, dude. It's not. It's actually the start of like a lot of new amazing opportunities. You know what I mean? And hey, maybe Pulsechain's at the corner of that. Maybe certain investments we have are gonna like be really great, you know? But maybe it's something else. Maybe it's just something we haven't seen yet, or a door we haven't opened yet. You know? But it's never as bad as we think it is. And I don't know, it seems really bad right now. I know. Like a nuke is about to go off somewhere. But come on, man. You really? Maybe. What do I know, right? I'm kind of a bulltard, though, to be honest, man. I just believe that really amazing things are going to happen. I really think that there's people that are blessed in this world, and I might as well be one of those people, you know? Maybe instead of missiles, I'll be showered with blessings, you know? Because I did a couple good things. I did help an old lady across the street not too long ago. Maybe that was good. Maybe somebody was watching, you know? I didn't have to help her. Maybe life's going to be really, really, really amazing soon, you know? And why not? Why not? Just because we're in uncharted territory doesn't mean things got to be bad. Maybe they can be unbelievably amazing, you know? They could, man. They could. Maybe it really is all about perspective, attitude, and stuff like that. I've heard the rumors. I've heard the rumors. Maybe they're true. Maybe your life really does just follow the way of your thoughts, you know? And it rises to the extent you can imagine, you know? Farotain said, I finished a 2-hour walk on the beach in Miami as the sunset. Thanks for the stream. Oh, did you? Oh, cool, man. Oh, that sounds great. That sounds great. It's warming up here, but I know what it's like in Miami right now. March. It's beautiful, isn't it? He says, the world might be going to shit, but today was freaking perfect in every way. It was, wasn't it? I had a really good day. It was really nice. Lead in the gasoline made everyone go crazy in the 70s. The plastic water bottles were poisoning everyone. That's the only thing that's changed. I was trying to find meaning in this demon-filled world. Oh, man. Yeah. Demons can only go where they're invited, though. You know that, right? It doesn't matter how many demons have filled the environment you're in. They can only enter where they're invited. You know that, man? And actually, good stuff's like that too, man. Like, there's just as much grace around you as there are demons, you know? And you just got to invite it in. You just have to invite it in, man. It's free. It's free. There was the sacrifice that was made a long time ago. A big sacrifice. It was the last sacrifice. And because of that, you get grace, man. You just got to let it in. And you do that with your attitude and your vibe and your thoughts and stuff, you know? And just let it flow. It's all around you. All right, pups, I'm going to get some sleep. Let's see what happens, man. I'm not going to pretend to know. But whatever it is, man, it's only going to be temporary. And it's going to lead to something awesome. I know it. I know it. I can feel it. All right. Thank you for the beautiful likes and the shares. And we'll talk to you all soon. Night, everybody.